Give me a... Hold on. I'm not ready yet. Stop the show.
I'm not stopping anything.
Ooh.
It's 10 p.m. What are you doing? It's 10. Just so you know, left past 10 starts at 10.
I had diarrhea and I had to take... I just got back. Please stop the show. I'm not ready yet.
It is also 10:01.
Famously starts right on the dot.
And
Never
since
been
we
late.
since we had our 100th episode, oh wait, we should stop talking during the intro. Okay, cool. So, since we had our 100th episode last week, that means that next week is our 2-year anniversary.
Yes, good.
Yeah.
Oh,
hey, what's up? What's up, Max?
sweet baby. Hey,
It's
Max.
going to be our 100 and second, right? 100.
Fourth would be our 2-year.
Okay, so we're still a couple of weeks out. 104.
Good. Time to prepare.
Right.
Are we live?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to
You
pick
went
out
a little
an
heavy
outfit.
on the eyeshadow.
I got to pick out the right outfit for our 104th, and we got to make sure that Sandee gets plenty of rest. Just so everyone knows, Sandee's fine. She couldn't make it tonight. She hasn't been taken down from YouTube. People are being taken down from fucking YouTube though.
Yeah. Left
Still
and
happening.
right. Well,
They're
left,
just
actually.
Nice.
They're
I'm talking
just-
to the TV. I gotta do.
there's
a
a whole
show.
channel just
I gotta
suddenly
do a show,
gone,
man.
vanished.
I'm trying to do this
poof.
show. What do you want from me?
It's the same deal. It happened to Galactic Stream Lord, Galactic
What
News
happened?
Network.
Oh,
Woke up
buddy,
one
sir.
day, channel was gone, no
What the
evidence,
fuck?
no timestamp. Appealed. They said nope. I believe appealed and had it denied right away. Right?
Yeah.
They said nope.
Yeah.
It really happened. It's the exact same thing that happened with Environmental Coffee House. Had they said because Galactic Stream Lord, for anyone who doesn't know, has an avatar on screen. It's not totally uncommon.
The Last Airbender.
Yes.
But,
he has the last Airbender on screen.
I love
But
that. Oh my
They have they been told that their likeness isn't allowed to appear and they're not allowed to go on other shows. Remember, because it kept escalating with Sandee, and they're like, oh, and also you're not allowed to go on other shows. Oh, and we can't even see your face on YouTube. Like, it was hardcore. Have they said anything like that yet?
My understanding is not that they have not clarified what he did even yet. They just denied his appeal without further explanation. Now, this is not the end of the story. There's opportunities to continue appealing. He will, and I'm confident that he will claw his way back.
Yeah.
But just to help a brother out here, guys, if you have the means, toss a couple bucks his way. He was paying his rent with his show. And if he's not able to, in the next 30 days, make up for 900 people that used to watch him that now don't know he's off air, he's going to be homeless. So go effing fight the man and support this guy. Galactic Stream.
Follow him on Twitch. Follow him over there on Twitch. He's still streaming on Twitch. And don't forget, when the channel comes back, which, eventually somebody will get involved and go, oops, sorry, flip a switch. He'll come right back. They will not reimburse him. And a lot of times everyone or like a good portion of the audience is unsubscribed and you have to resubscribe. So don't assume that you're subscribed when it comes back, which it will do. And we will keep you up to date on it. It'd probably be worth getting him on the show. But like, I do think though, that since he isn't putting his face there, sort of a built-in workaround to this whole thing. Like, what are they going to say? Like, oh, we're not allowed to hear your voice. And if they say you can't use that avatar, change your avatar.
This is also one of the benefits of this space. I'm sorry, I missed the first half of that. I was setting up. But GNN got banned, right? From YouTube, the whole channel, like just gonzo. Like, and we can tell people about that because one of the biggest things is that people don't know when that happens, right? Like,
right.
So one of the advantages to having this kind of channel is that like we can at least get the word out. Like, and then that is a huge advantage that a lot of people don't get. So
and Jake, you were talking about it yesterday, and I understand that you were on stream with him on Twitch. How long were you on stream that night?
It was an 8-hour stream.
Fuck that,
This dude streams in a way I do not. But I don't have. I think it's needed. I do think we need people to do that. It's just not. I have no idea how he does it every night. Good Lord.
Well, I mean, we do it here in the sense that we're on all that time, but
yeah,
not one person. I mean, geez.
Yeah. More like a TV network here, which is what
Yeah.
I'm comfortable with. Like I can do about an hour of content. Hanging out with you guys, it can be about 2 hours before I just have no more things to like. My brain doesn't put words together anymore.
Oh, that's when
I've used
thrive.
all the words.
When I know the audience is over it, I kind of hang on. Look, we wonder what happened too. I believe they accused him of spam and deceptive practices or something like that. It was just ridiculous. Like, it's not something you could. It's just one of those things where they're like, it was either mass reporting or like YouTube uses an AI to flag things, and they talk about it all the time. I just challenge accepted, gauntlet thrown.
I would be down for trying that. Like just turning this thing into a thing where we see how long can we stay on before everybody leaves.
I just want to come on here and look for the file. I want to do a look for the file bit for hours.
He's in the Oval Office. Wait, what do you mean?
Look for the file where it's like, oh, here, let me bring it up. Wait, hold on. Wait, where did
look for the file? I believe it's called.
It was on my desktop. Where the fuck did I put it? Hold on. There? No. Hold on. My bad. You just keep apologizing, right? And you go, what did we call it again? They were all supposed to start with an underscore, right? And this goes for hours. Like, I want to do that. And then people will tune in and be like, the fuck is he doing? I don't know if I could do it now.
I gotta look.
I feel like I do have to apologize to Matt and also give credit where it's due. Oh, you're going so old school.
Whoa.
All right, Andrea.
Swapping them live. Check this out.
Yes, Matt, I'm sorry I was being goofy in the general chat. The first time I meant to, the second time I did not. That was supposed to be a private message to distract you. I was trying to be annoying, just not that annoying. But then Donald James X, at a certain point, if you hang out with your audience enough, you really can't get away with anything because he instantly knew exactly what happened and who did it. It was very humbling.
Yeah.
He was just immediately like,
you're too online, okay. Donald James X. You're terminally online, buddy.
No argument, but so am I, and I was both flattered and also horrified because I'm like, this. If I ever try to play something off smooth, he's just gonna be like, no, I know what you did. I know exactly what you did.
Hey, I know you were hanging with Lumen and Alex for a little bit. Like, thanks for like jumping in and doing all the shows, dude. Lumen's great, right?
Dude, where did this guy come from? He is great.
Andrea, the co-host of Good Morning Comrade.
I know
Robert.
both.
Yeah, he's just amazing. He's so.
I know he likes Resident Evil, which means he has a high IQ.
No, you're over my head. I have no idea what that is.
Well, wouldn't be too hard to get over your head.
Nah, you got that right.
As a result of you being short, you're
I think 4'3",
last time I heard.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
For no reason.
Yes, but you wouldn't want to run into me on the limbo floor, if you know what I mean, because I will end you. But so here's the thing. I don't even really have to try. So, but yesterday though, Alex had a great interview with Lindsey Boylan, and it went for almost like, I mean, they could have kept going. It's challenging to do a 1 hour interview.
Like a 1 hour interview is either like a complete and total disaster, like after about 6 minutes, or it's not enough time. There's no in between.
He's good at it. He's really good. I had no notes. And he was like, dude, rip me apart. Give me all. No, he didn't say that. He's like, did I ruin it? No, just kidding. He acts like Alex was saying, I hope I'm not talking out of school, but he was like, I'm a little nervous. And I was like, dude, One, normal.
Are you? Why are you? Why are you? Would you be talking out of school?
I don't know if he wants me to tell people that he was nervous, but he was, being open about, doing the interview ahead of time. And I was like,
you're leaking his private correspondence.
It's going to be great.
So we sent you that as a private message, not to
I'm talking about what it means. Well, it wasn't private to me. It was to our private Discord where 40 people could have seen it. So, but, it's part of doing interviews, just so people know, part of doing interviews is, there's a certain anxiety that comes to it. You want to do a good job, of course. You don't want to screw it up. That's all perfectly normal. But then you do have to just, go for it. Here's the one thing I keep in mind with interviews, and I've kind of worked this into the pre-interview where I just kind of casually talk about it anecdotally in the hopes that they'll get my meaning. I always tell them about the first time I had Ben Dixon on for an interview. Now, I knew him previously. We had talked for, I don't know, 100 hours or something just on the phone. Like, we're pals. I have him on the show, and he starts giving me like yes and no answers. And I was like, you're turning my 1 hour interview into like a 10-minute interview. But I didn't say that to him on. I would totally say it to him on there now. But at the time, I was like, be a good interviewer, So I really started to like just pull all kinds of things out that he and I had talked about, and I knew I could get him to talk about it. And I think what he was doing was trying to give me space to be a host and an interviewer and to do my thing. When I was like, no, you're going to carry the show, dude. It's all about the guest.
You had about
leave it up to
3 minutes of material, and then Ben gets 57. But he's trying to flip it because he's only got 3 minutes of material. He, he was staying up all night or whatever before the interview. He doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, so
typically, if we're in the realm of leaking private correspondence, I mean, Ben Dixon's sleep schedule could use some work. Let's just put it that way.
So now what I say is, I go, yeah, I've had some guests come on where they turn my 1 hour interview into 10 minutes by not elaborating. So feel free to elaborate. I always like try to work that.
So how do you feel about the impending war going on? Oh, I feel pretty bad. Next question.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Not good. No. And you know who does that? Tom Cruise does it.
Oh yeah.
Did you know that Tom Cruise will, he'll go on, do you guys watch Graham Norton? I love Graham Norton. He'll go on Graham Norton and he'll ask him a question, and Cruise will be like, yeah. And he goes, and maybe you want to tell an anecdote about that, could you please expand? So anyway, it's just, you want to have an understanding, but I think Alex did great. He's just a natural guy when it comes to that.
Just a very natural guy. He was not manufactured in a lab, as you can tell. It's just too natural.
I'm looking forward to that AI contest, by the way. I'm going to win.
AI contest.
Get $500 first.
You're getting $500.
Wait, AI contest? No,
no AI.
I'm sorry. I was
like, what contest is this? We'll burn it down.
Too many thoughts at once, but excuse me. The contest that you will appreciate because they specifically said no AI. But the I don't want to keep mentioning this dude, though.
Yeah,
whatever.
But
what the fuck are you talking about?
There is an art contest,
Day of Remembrance, that Congress approved for October 14th. Assigned Media, the all trans journalist media outlet, is doing an art contest. So,
is this like a Draw Muhammad Day type situation?
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, because they even reference Charlie Hebdo. So
I'm looking forward to it. It'll be a fun stream.
Yeah, I liked your comment. You said, I guess I can say this, right? You said like a Republican at a glory hole. I'm entering this thing.
Yeah.
Wow. No, but it just happened again. Grindr crashed again.
Forgot I said.
Everyone
did it really?
Yeah, when they did the funeral.
Yeah.
Everyone's flying out. They're all fucking people that look like Charlie. They're putting the plastic
like, honey,
bags
I think
on,
I should go
Charlie's
myself.
Face on it.
I think I should
Charlie
go
was
myself.
like, we all know Republicans are all gay. Like that's pretty much you need to be gay
It's
to
not
be a
going to be
Republican.
fun.
Not
you
all
should
gay
stay
people
home
are
with the
Republicans,
kids.
but
I'll
all
go.
Republicans are gay. We know that. And Charlie
What are
Kirk,
you
you ever
doing with
think
your
about him? Look at
phone?
his
I'm
face,
just
look at his
downloading an
figure.
app.
He's very twinkish, like they funded him for a reason. He's in the fucking bathrooms at the RNC and CPAC, and he's on the one side of the glory hole for a 6-hour shift. I'll tell you that much. That's the kind of character that guy is. So they were all very, very upset. And that's why Erica Kirk noticeably did not cry in any point on the memorial because she's not upset because she was the beard. Obviously,
and it's why everyone was looking at their phone the whole time.
Yeah, they were looking at their pictures of Charlie.
They got hookups going on later that night.
The thing is, I'm positive that outside of any political convention, there is probably, like, if you track Grindr outages, I'm sure outside of like any major political gathering, that's a thing. The only reason it's a story is because this is the group that's constantly like, "Ooh, we hate those gays." Look. That's I haven't been at glory holes lately yet.
Is that you used to you ever pull a 6-hour shift?
No wonder Steven Crowder is gunning for his new Kirk's old position.
Gunning, huh?
A lot of things make sense.
Freudian slip there. Was that who was on the rooftop that day?
Ooh, nope. Moving on. Hi, everybody. Welcome to.
Wait, hold on.
Jake,
let's
nice
rewind.
Background, dude.
Thank you. It's a totally original idea. I had.
Jake, Sam Sear called. He wants his background back.
The original idea was stealing Sam Sear's background. I'm not giving it back.
That's pretty good. Because you came on exhausted, like some sort of fever dream, which I'm used to, but wasn't ready for. And had that background. And I was like, what is going on? This guy's trying to pull a left past 10 in the middle of the day.
I just rewound.
I did. When they did an episode that didn't have the fun half, I did do a one-off show called Mr. Fun. I might bring that back.
Oh, okay.
Is there a Mrs. Fun?
Unfortunately not. We agreed mutually that it would be best to move on individually, and that I be a divorced middle-aged man.
Sounds like a good deal for someone.
Yeah. Well, great deal for Mrs. Fun. But I am perfectly comfortable with fans of the Majority Report because I consider them good people, and occasionally it's fun with your friends. I don't know why, but it is.
Anyways, fucking your friends aside, notice that Letterhack is giving himself money.
Smart.
Very strange.
Smart man.
Very weird. Something that only someone who's not, well off
purposes.
in this region would do. So.
I am only doing members only content over there with the occasional weekly left past 10.
Nice.
Letterhack has joined the Andrea school of quitting YouTube indefinitely.
I just penciled 60 some pages of comics.
Now, when you say pencil, you mean you use the pencil like a number 2, number 1?
It's simulated. It's digital, but I've simulated a number 2 pencil with my iPad. But I drew it. I mean, I drew it from scratch.
I mean, okay. I just want to say you sent me a mock-up of that, and it was thick black lines. They were not pencil. Pencil's like grayish, little.
So
like
what you do is
opacity. So
you copy the layer over and over, and then merge them, and you have it that many times, so it's darker than. I'd be glad to show you sometime, but yeah.
Didn't look penciled. I'll just put it that way.
Because I told
good.
you,
I think it's great. You've been doing a lot of good work.
Well, thank you. Because I told you all about the plot before I got going. It was you and I were talking a lot, and I was like, I gotta tell somebody this and get feedback. I was like, here, read it. So I don't know. I think that
it's good. It's good.
I think it's like I was saying, I want people to know this story, but I don't think it's enough to just be like, did you know this happened? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good one. It's a good story. Having read an advanced copy, it was definitely not in pencil. It was definitely digital, definitely thick black lines, not pencil whatsoever. But having read it and seeing the lack of pencil, I got to say, it's going good. Hopefully people enjoy that.
You call it the pencil stage because you need people to know it's not done. And
why don't you say outline?
Because an outline is your story outline. So
First
you have
draft,
outline,
draft.
script. Nope, you have outline, script. You may do revisions, but then you have roughs, pencils, inks, colors, lettering, and the lettering can happen like wherever. So as long as you stick to those terms, everyone's like, we agree, those are the terms. I know what you mean. And so it's very, you can send it around to people and be like, check this out.
I penciled it with my iPad.
I
used my iPad to pencil.
I got some very good feedback in terms of a review quote. So do you know what that is? It's like something you can put on the book. You know how you see like one of the best books of the year, Rolling Stone. Spencer Ackerman, Pulitzer Prize winner and current writer of Marvel's Iron Man, calls it a timely story about the wages of normalization. And I was like, dude, awesome. It's perfect.
That's good.
Perfect. Yeah. And I was just like, oh, wow. Yeah, I'm going to just tell everyone you said that. That's how I'm going to.
There you go.
What's it about? Well, I'm glad you asked. So-and-so says. So anyway,
according to someone who is not me.
Yeah, according to somebody who does this professionally. Right? It's a big deal. So anyway, moving along. It's moving along. I feel very good about it. It's making me very happy to be working on this stuff. So anyway, I want more people to do it. I really, really do. I want people to be drawing and writing and making music and just fucking fire up a YouTube channel and put that shit out in the world. Put it on Instagram. Just let's go for it.
No, don't put it on Instagram.
Put it wherever you want. Flood the zone.
I opened my drawing application for some reason, but it took so fucking long that I forgot why.
Oh, so last week I was forgetful Freddy. One thing I remembered the next day and was like, oh, I remember. And I like told you guys, we were talking about January 6th. And I had just read a comic book where one of my favorite comic book characters, his name is Wild Dog. They made him a January 6th rioter, an insurrectionist. And so he's like, he's a member of the Suicide Squad and they're going on a mission. He's like, yeah, I took a shit on Nancy Pelosi's desk. And I was like, what is this? And he's like, yeah, I totally support that. And I was like, fuck. I like this guy. Now, why'd they have to do that?
Mean, is it a beneficial, like pro or neutral or?
The comic is just, I mean, the Suicide Squad's made up of bad guys, like villains.
Right.
And the government's sending them out on missions that nobody else would do, right?
I see.
And it's like this is your, yes, I guess. And so they want him to, they wanted to put this guy on the team, but like he isn't traditionally a bad guy. He's more of like an anti-hero. And so they were like, let's just add this to his story. But he is a little off kilter. He's not what I would describe as sane. He calls himself Wild Dog. He wears a hockey mask.
Yeah. See,
guns.
I have trust broadly in comic books makers. And when you were saying that he was saying, I took Nancy Pelosi's desk, already that tells me that the people who are drawing it know enough about the news to know that one of the J6ers took a dump, defecated. And so, yeah, they're not saying that he is a good guy. They're saying, hey, he's in the Suicide Squad because he broke this horrible law. Well, not horrible law, but he did this horrible thing.
It was Brian Azzarello.
Brian Azzarello. The
yeah,
author?
he wrote 100 bullets, and he's a sure bet every time. I like this comment.
Why would anyone hide chat from allies? I have no idea what
because
the fuck you're talking about.
If you're a broadcaster, it's irresponsible to say some things, even though it's fine to say amongst friends.
What?
Oh.
Like, for example, like I don't think there's anything inherently immoral about smoking, but I don't think you should do it in front of people on a broadcast because it's irresponsible.
I need to take a break.
This is what Letterhack means is he's gonna go rip some bingers. He's just gonna go get high as shit. He's gonna go puff some smoke. We're talking about smokables, folks. We're talking about a big bowl of something. We're talking about
big old a doobie.
Put the map back up here. Put
you start forgetting things now. What was I doing?
I don't recall.
Oh, I was looking for that file. Hold on, I'll find it. Wait a minute. Let me do a find real quick. The find feature sucks.
Oh, I do. I fucking remember what I was going to talk about.
Hold on. Was this an MP4 or an MP3?
It was MP5, actually.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Jake. I'll keep looking.
I was just saying, you have legitimate concerns about like huge shows taking over, blah, blah, blah. That I get it and I agree. But like when it comes, I say blah, blah, blah. I just mean, we know, like Jimmy Kimmel, it's hard to feel bad for him, even though it's a matter of principle, because like that dude has 18 million subscribers on YouTube. For what? For having a
clips.
I mean, yeah. So
clips of a clip show, but yeah.
But I do think, and I'm not trying to rant against Kimmel. I'm just saying I understand where the frustration comes from. I will say this though, that is, I think, good news. I've been thinking about this specifically lately, and I'm excited for the times we are entering into, because I believe
you're excited for fascism, and here's why.
No, I mean in terms of the streaming, because I believe that basically. Right now, everybody is learning. Oh, hey, it's we can just put our stuff for free on YouTube and maybe get new customers. But eventually, that's just going to be the only thing there is. It makes no sense to have a multi-$1,000 a month tower beaming out a signal to 100 people that still watch TV. So eventually, you're just going to have all that content put in a place that the makers of the content get 100% of the ad dollars for, essentially their own websites, NBC.com, yada, yada, streaming services. And I think that means we're going to essentially have two types of YouTubers. There's going to be what we are now, this general group, which is just everybody that's trying to make it, and then you will graduate from that to this one, where you are hired, presumably, by people that have, like, you're on your own network. But people will graduate out of this and go back to just their own shows on every other platform. And hopefully there's still going to be people that break out of that and wind up here.
So I get this.
I think we're going to be good.
Yeah. But there's also the possibility, and people can debate on the
I love it. Thank you.
reality of this coming to be or not, or the practicality of this becoming a reality, but I think the ability to broadcast at all is potentially going to be the only thing that matters. Like,
interesting.
Hey man, we got to get some fucking Wi-Fi here because I got to be broadcasting. People need to know this shit. Hey, we're off the air. We're the only one that were on the air today. You know what I mean? Like we have to. I think there's a very real scenario, or choose your own adventure. What do they call that? Where you take a path or thread or whatever. We're gonna choose a path or end up on a path. I mean, it's just, I guess it would be a consequences of a number of things. But that YouTube payout or that Google payout to it was YouTube or was it Google that just gave the
That's the same
$25 million
thing.
settlement to Trump? It's just like it's going to be consequences from a number of different factors, I guess, and that's what makes it hard to pinpoint or identify now. But like we're going to end up in a case where pirate radio is a fucking thing. Every time you go on air, they take you down. You know what I mean? We're leaving cassettes around for people to get the news, right?
Hell
Share this
yeah.
DVD or whatever, or CD. And I don't know. It's just going to be, could get real weird out there. But I think that people are going to just, that's when you find out, like, who's the real deal? Who's going to keep doing this with zero monetization in a time where you could definitely, like, they'll get you for it? Like, who's going to do it on, you know, from a boat in the middle of the ocean like they did?
I mean, I think we have evolved technology beyond that level of... No, I don't know. I think we are quickly evolving technology beyond that level of restriction, just because I think the culture itself is shifting. I do think there's a lot of casual people that only watch on a single social media platform, in the same way people don't like going to a new channel number for the same program. But it's going to quickly, I mean, we already have Discord as like the most popular secondary social media app for streamers. Streamers broadly are figuring out, I cannot rely on any particular platform. I have to exist multiple places. So as we all get better at moving our audience around, saying, check me out here, check me out here, I think the place you're going to go for interesting content, which is the type of thing that can be banned, is going to be like Discord or things like that. I think we're in a... I think we're seeing some of the potential advantages of social media, and I can't imagine that we're going to fail to take advantage of these things.
What if they just control them all, though? Like,
Yep.
Fox News is going to be significantly, or they're going to have like ownership in TikTok. Like, my God,
the idea of control.
Look at Twitter. Like, ugh.
Well, that's the downside for America, is that we, including Americans, we are going to stop relying on things that America has control over. It sucks, but it is so. We're just like, right now, by default, the internet behaves a lot of the ways that US internet is set up. But things like European rules insisting that cookies give you like be optional, for example, are affecting American websites because we also need those customers. It's just going to get magnified 1,000-fold when people's entertainment gets effed with. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
So I can't talk about this in detail, but that's awesome.
Thank you so much, Andrea. I really
oh my God.
that.
I would frame that. That's fucking, it's on one piece of paper. I would frame that. Would you write in the middle?
That's the date.
Oh, right on. Nice. And so now I've rightfully forgotten what I was saying.
Rightfully? As in the pencil that you don't use? Right? Because I wrote it. I wrote the picture. With
what,
real
Jake,
utensil,
what were you just talking about before?
Because you're a digital artist, which is not real. Digital art's not real. It's close to AI. You're using tools to approximate what it could be if it were real.
Yeah, that's true. Matt's not a real artist. Now, this, on the other hand, that's art.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's also digital, so it's not so good. You do that with a mouse, you fucking freak.
Okay. I cannot talk about this in detail. I'm sorry. I will be able to very soon. But I am creating with one other person an all new podcast, and we're going to record all the episodes in advance.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's a good idea too, in line with what we're talking about here, because it's like, I got to get a YouTube channel. Maybe it's just the content needs to be ready to go. Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's like, oh shit, they just took 100 lefty YouTubers offline. Well, luckily, I have all these pre-recorded episodes. I can put these out here right now. It's the shit you want to know. You know what I mean? But anyway, it's very cool. We're working on it. Like we're meeting all the time. You guys have some insight to what that's like because of how we created this space. You know, regular meetings and give each other actions for the next time around. And I'm having a great time working on it.
Forget about those actions until 30 minutes before the next meeting.
Yeah, right. Exactly. What was I supposed to do? Shit.
It does work, though. Gets it done. We should just start setting meetings a half hour from the last meeting.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. I mean, we pulled it off. So, hey, T-Bone's here. What's up, T-Bone?
Hey,
oh
T-Bone.
my gosh. Hey, T-Bone.
I love your posts on the community tab of YouTube, by the way. Keep it up, brother. I want to see lots of the community doing that. Utilize, if you have a YouTube account and you're watching this, utilize the community tab. And please share this space or share WYCD. But yeah, it's a social media platform. Let's use it like it.
Yes.
T-Bone, excellent posts. I follow you for them. Also, just because I like you.
T-Bone. Bam. Again. It's like every time. What would it be like to just live in a world where you don't get it wrong? I feel like I'm almost
I can
there.
tell you about my life, sure.
Where you don't get it wrong?
I'm basically always getting it right. Just nailed it. I thought so. I knew it. Yeah, that's basically me.
Not unlike Bond. I never miss.
I'm actually, this is interesting that you bring this up, is I'm actually always correct myself. I noticed this recently.
This is why we get
it's
along.
It's very interesting. Yeah, I'm always correct. I'm never wrong.
A-type personalities here.
Yeah, everyone else is wrong except for me, as we know.
Basically a bunch of can-do individuals.
Yeah, we're just a bunch of successful and
my theory is like you'll always get it right if you're willing to just totally fuck it up. Like, just go for it.
Honestly, joking aside, I do subscribe to that broadly. I think there's very little consequences for getting anything wrong at this level, and big swings are required if the left is going to get a foothold. So take some big swings. Go for it. Whatever thing you have in mind for a stream. Worst that can happen
for a stream,
us.
just to be clear. A stream.
Yeah.
Or I mean,
I'm talking about creators. Absolutely.
Yeah. Everyone. People are down on the content creator, like, or making content. I know that has sort of like a negative aspect to it, but when I say it, it's because I say YouTubers, streamers, and I kind of just fade out. You know what I mean? I go content creators, people creating content. I know people hate that. I'll stop saying it now. I don't. Why am I talking about this? Like, give me some other.
It takes less syllables. It's easier to use. It's more respectful. Artist.
Have y'all, speaking of, seen my new show?
I saw the new show. Frankly, I was not impressed.
I haven't. Wait, the new show's already debuted?
Yeah, I've done 2 episodes.
Dude, am I cone saturated, or is that
I wake up.
Oh no, it was some compression artifact.
I'm up between 5 a.m. and 1 a.m.
By the way, it was a good show. I skimmed it. I was just joking.
And I get up in the morning and I'm like, fuck, man, Jake's like going live at these rando times. Like, all of a sudden, it's like, hey, I'm going live in 10 minutes. It's like,
yeah, Jake loves to go live at as soon as I'm about to go to sleep or as soon as I consume a large quantity of drugs. This is when Jake sends me a message like, hey, I'm about to go live. I was like, oh, good timing.
Yeah, and like inviting us on, right?
Yeah, let's go on there as soon as I get shit faced. As soon as I decide to make myself unusable for a live performance. Let's just send the invitation. That's a great idea.
I think I've demonstrated that being publicly drunk is not a restraint on my show, but certainly
I love getting drunk only on Jake's show. I do that all the time, actually.
Oh, this is my latest big swing, trying to capture folks that are not already progressives. It's not worked, but it has been fun. I'll say that. The
That's the
general
thing,
idea,
yeah. You're gonna get some good shit out of it no matter what happens. So
I think maybe it might be time to just start clipping it so that people see what's going on. But the idea broadly is that I'm doing like a Stephen Colbert, but I'm being like, you know how, I don't know what the correct way to say this is, but like people of a conspiratorial mindset seem like they're being very discerning, but actually they're incredibly gullible, like falling for every fucking thing.
see, here's my thing is I consider myself to be a conspiracy theorist. Like I am a hardcore conspiracy theorist. I believe in all sorts of fucking shit. Right? But that being said, most conspiracy theorists are dumb as hell. They're not inquisitive, right? They just like scroll through something on Facebook. I guess that's right, and they don't question it, and then they pretend like they learned a new fact. Like I go into my conspiracies. Like I buy like 1700-year-old books. You know, I'm penning through some shit from the fucking goddamn, like, you know, ancient Egypt. You know, that's where my conspiracies are from. You know, like these motherfuckers and their like fucking government issued conspiracies. Give me a fucking break. Bigfoot, UFOs. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you people? The real conspiracy is right out in the open. Just look.
I'm watching. I'm watching I think it's a trailer right now. Is there music on this?
There is. It's from audio. I can print out the if you get it's not a trailer though, it's just the theme song. I use YouTube also to upload my video files so I don't have to store them on my computer.
Oh, I see.
And you know, if anybody wants a playlist or whatever. But the idea for the show is I allow myself to be very open to whatever. And I happen to comment on news of the day, essentially from the perspective of a guy that is willing to believe that the government is competent, but lying to us.
The other day, there was just shooting. They shot the ICE agents, and then on the bullets, they said anti-ICE.
Yeah, with ICE, I was saying, like, I did a bit where I'm like, there's no way that government agents would be this incompetent. So who are they really? Who could they be working for? Or like, why is Trump gathering all the generals into one room? Are we preparing to invade? Actually, I think this is true. Venezuela? Or blah, blah, blah. Why would he pretend to be this incompetent in front of the generals, talking about his own politics? Could he have a secret plan? Shit like that. And then, by the way,
the storm is coming. You got to mention the storm all the time. That's how you get them. Does anyone hear that? Is that rain? Is that wind? I think there's a storm coming. That's what you just got to throw that in there once in a while, because that's a dog whistle that they will get, and most people will also get, but understand the joke that you're making fun of them. But they're going to hear that, and they're going to think that you're whistling to them, and that makes you more credible, rather than just saying the words like, "Oh yeah, everything's going to go, and the QAnons are going to win." You got to you got to use that language so that they think that you're signaling to them in secret, because that's what it's like. You know. It's like when the people that have schizophrenia look at the TV in 1986 and the TV is talking to them, right? Like that's how schizophrenia in that specific way worked back then. But now it's the internet, you know, where people are doing the dog whistles online. And so that's true. That's true, actually. And so you got to take advantage of that. You actually can now send people messages and just hope that they receive them, you know?
I mean, there's a double twist to it, which is that I actually do ask for people who are at least going to claim that they sincerely saw amazing things, and I actually do want to believe. And I'm not lying about anything I'm saying. When I'm quote unquote just asking questions, I really am just asking questions. But I think it's good. I'm talking too long about the show, actually.
I think with most right-wingers in general or conspiracy theorists, I think acting as an interviewer is the best way to get them to realize how dumb they are. Like, don't debate, because then they get the ego engaged and they get defensive and they go, ooh, right? But if you just go, oh, can you tell me more? Like, and just keep letting them go until they fucking embarrass themselves.
So Jake has done this. I'm not going to name names, but I have seen an interview with Jake where he was like, Yeah, I'm still not seeing it though. And then he would go right back to the guy and be like, you're not giving me this. I don't get this. And he would not let it go. And I was like, this is exactly how you do it. You go, I'm not, I don't hear the right answer. I still don't get it. Right. But like, it's, I get that it's like not about access in that way with an individual, but it is about getting access to a community or a brand of voter or whatever. I mean, it really is. So I don't know if you want to do it so much like how I wish they would do is go, Mr. President, it makes no fucking sense. What are you saying, dude? Are you okay? This is not fucking normal. Like, that's what I want all of journalism to be, right? But
yeah,
you can't really do that. But I think like your interview method with people who that you could just as easily be debating with is perfect. Like, I really appreciate it. I was like, oh, thank you, dude. Like, I really appreciate it because it's frustrating to hear people, especially when you listen to it as much as a lot of us do, like when you can just hear them being like, I'm not going to go there because access. Like, you can just hear it in the way they
what
don't
really is the ultimate
or
thing
lean
is
in.
that these people are like jawbreakers. You got to keep sucking on them and licking them until you get to the piece in the center. Right, because what the outer shell are all the propaganda, all the Fox News, the Trump speeches, right? You just got to keep swirling it in your cheeks until you get that outer shell off. Then, right, then you get to that creamy, juicy center, and that's their real identity. That's what they really, truly believe. That's what their actual brain is thinking. And then that's when they say the fucking like the weirdest shit you've ever heard in your goddamn life. When you get to that creamy, beautiful Tootsie Roll center of the jawbreaker, right? You just start sucking on it.
Remember that commercial?
Sugar, right? Yeah, I love that commercial.
With the owl, where he's like, a 1, a 2,
and then a 2,
3,
and
3.
Then, right? And then, so
a 1.
That's what you got to do is you just got to keep sucking on that bitch. And you know what? Sometimes your tongue gets tired. Sometimes your mouth is weird. It's like full of saliva, but also dry at the same time. You ever get that when you're sucking on those bad boys? Right. But eventually you get to the original thought. You get to the real individual. Right. And then that's when you get to enjoy yourself. It just takes 7 hours to get there.
Enjoy yourself.
Just to back up what Andrea is saying, I think we have to, on the left, be a little more humble and also, acknowledge that we're gonna have to, suck on that jawbreaker for a long time. Suck on those guys, and the right is willing to suck for that long. Charlie Kirk's willing to suck on him. Nick Fuentes is willing to suck on him.
He's willing to do a 6-hour shift, as we mentioned
willing
before.
to suck on him. All of them have made it clear they are willing to suck on him for a long time. So we should be as well.
I agree. Thumbs up.
Totally agree. But those commercials used to trip me out when I was a kid. Like any animated stuff I was attracted to. And when I would see commercials that were animated as a kid, I would flip out. Is that weird?
What do you mean by flip out? Like you would do like a backflip in your living room? What are you talking about? You'd flip
No, I
out.
was just like, you'd
get the pots and pans and just bash them and run around the front yard. What are you talking? What you're gonna flip out? What does that mean?
Yeah, so I really hate like commercials. I always have, and I always mute it or change the channel or just get up and leave. But if it's animated, I watch it like a show. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I love like Red Bull commercial. Red Bull gives you wings. Like I would watch those because I'm like, oh, cool, it's a cartoon. Isn't that? I don't know.
I like commercials, but only non-contemporaneous commercials. Like I'll watch a commercial from 5, 10 years ago, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, and then it's like a historical document. Like this is what they made to get stupid people to buy stupid garbage they don't fucking need. What is happening here?
These are the ways in which we used to be gullible.
Is that orange juice? What is that?
Mango. I was listening to your point about commercials, and I so wholeheartedly agree. Not only with Matt's general offense at bad commercials, but also with Andrea's museum-like fascination with old commercials. It's a slice of who we are. It really is.
What the fuck are you doing? Don't spill it. Don't laugh. Don't spill it. Don't spill it on your goddamn brand new suit. Don't spill it on your goddamn suit.
This suit is in the art on my channel right now.
What the hell do you want, dog? What the fuck? He's a dog. He's right here.
He's a good boy.
Why the hell are you putting mango juice in your fucking Coca-Cola?
Yeah, a little mango and Coke. It's delicious.
Max, why? Why is Jake like this? Do you know? Has anyone told you?
Got any hot honey on hand? Does anybody have any hot honey? Come on down to the Capitol Center Arena this Sunday. Bring your Jake bucks. Get hot honey.
Yeah, I got hot honey. I got Peter Pan creamy. I got
join the hot honey suck contest where you suck and suck and suck and get your Jake bucks and come on down and suck.
Look how focused this is on the lines of my palm.
Wow.
Look at that.
That's pretty good.
That is. Yeah.
Not bad death.
These hands, this is a working person's hands. I'm laying brick. I'm cutting brick. I'm making brick with these. You see that? Just doing a lot of stuff with
stonemason?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm working hard. Yeah. The other day I was making bricks, and then the day after that I laid the bricks, and then went and I looked at my own hands, and I was like, gee, goddamn.
Have we entered Fever Dream yet? Do you guys know?
Yes.
I think we're getting there. It's only we're less than an hour in. Should I by the way, I mean, this is something, I like to wait until like a solid amount of, is that the hot honey, by the way? Solid amount of time into the show, but should I get the wine? What are we thinking here? Is this like are we ending the show soon? Or are we going to be here for a while?
No, I'm in.
I mean, I'll get irresponsible with you for sure.
Oh, this is like when Sandee put the gun to her neck on the election night stream. Does anyone remember that? God, she did the Kurt Cobain on election night. Well, she was showing people her gun, but like because like the foreground and background or what like are collapsed, like there's no depth perception. So she had the gun like this. But like it looked like she was doing the Kurt Cobain, like she was getting ready. It was on election night as Trump had just stolen the election. So like, I was worried. I thought she was gonna kill herself. That bitch is crazy. That's why she got banned from YouTube from that kind of shit, man. You never know what that fucking Sandee's gonna do. She's gonna bring out guns. She's gonna bring out tomatoes. She might have a strange man on the stream. Who knows what the hell's going on? She has cats all over the place. Anyway, I'm gonna go get some wine. I'll be right back.
Cool. Jake, are you gonna drink booze?
I don't think I have any. I don't think I have any booze on me. I could.
You want to go to the gas station?
No. We cannot get. Here's the thing. That stuff is cute when Matt's not here because the joke is that we ought not to be in charge, essentially. But when Matt is here, it's not cute. Then it's just sad.
I disagree. Anyway, I'll be right back.
It's like seeing Superman get his ass kicked. It's not what you showed up for, probably.
Yeah. I mean,
I could honk on a joint. I don't know. I couldn't think of a clever term. But again, I'm not gonna be able to participate much after that. Did you ever see this? I don't know why you would, but the stream Andrea and I did where I tried to smoke and stay coherent. It didn't work.
Well, I mean, there was only one where I would have missed that, right? During the power outage?
No, there was like right after Left Past 10, we tried it because I don't know, everybody convinced me that we should try it. And
this is a couple weeks ago or something.
Yeah, it was recently, and it's not worth watching. It's because my fears exactly were correct. Gotcha. Started off okay, and then by midway through, none of us. I couldn't tell you what we were trying to communicate.
I think that is how the last couple of these episodes have ended, man.
Well, I am also just kind of nonsensical after an hour of talking. I do turn into a pumpkin. I try, man, but I don't. You actually also do. Before Galactic Stream Lord, you were the person I knew that does the longest streams. I don't know how you guys do that.
Oh, I'm still zoomed in. I used to fucking, when I was a kid, I used to stream for 18 hours a day for like 2 years straight.
That's insane.
I had no life.
I don't. It's not even.
I only have 4 suicide attempts in that entire time span. Can you imagine?
Good.
Yes, I can imagine. If I was told that I had to do that, I might do it just to not. I just don't understand.
Just to get a day off, you know. Just trying to kill myself just to get a day off, you know. Fuck, Jesus.
I just don't know how you stay even coherent after more than a couple of hours of talking. Somebody
that's the fun part. You don't, and that's why people like it.
Fair enough. I got saved during I did a 10-hour marathon a little while back, and I got saved.
Was that the one I popped in for like
yes,
the first
you
little
angel. Bit? Yeah, I got saved because A, my friends showed up. Thank you. And B, there was a massive debate right in the middle of it. And I played old content, too. So I cheated my way through it.
Yeah, it's not even really a stream.
Oh.
It's a fake stream, really. When you think about it, it's not even real.
It's a commitment. Fuck that.
It's a commitment to not doing a stream, is what it is.
Now I'm going to hurt your guys' feelings a little bit with some truths.
Truth Social. You got an account.
Yeah, I've done a pretty complex study of which default streaming setups get the biggest audience, and vertical is the answer. The main thing that changes how big of an audience you get is going to be, is it a vertical stream?
Oh.
I got to be honest with you.
I hate vertical streams, but yeah.
Everything. I'm going to be real. Everything about Generation Z and Alpha, the whole culture, awful, terrible. Not a single redeeming value. The music, terrible. The movies, terrible. The fucking YouTube videos, terrible. Music? The technology, terrible. It's all garbage. Everything that this generation likes fucking sucks shit out of my toes, dude. You're watching vertical videos? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
That's not like Gen Alpha. That's Gen X.
Gen X is watching vertical videos? Yeah. I don't think so, man. I mean, well, Gen X also has a lot of problems. They made some good music. I'll give them that one. But they got a lot of problems. Gen X?
Gen X
terrible.
is watching videos from the shorts feed specifically. Ooh. So the fact that they're vertical isn't a preference of Gen X or whoever. It's
See, here's the thing. I'm caught between a rock and a hard place here. I know I have a younger brother who's a fucking slop consumer. He watches all this fucking garbage. He says all this stupid fucking shit constantly that makes my fucking head hurt. And then I know a bunch of old people, no offense, that also watch this fucking slop. Not you guys. But I know a lot of old people that watch this slop fucking shit, garbage fucking shit on my shoes. What kind of fucking things are you people doing? Like, it's just, man, it's like I'm fucked from both sides here. It really is kind of a hard thing to deal with.
I don't think that's the generations. I think that's you getting pitted against other people.
I do hate other
because of the way the internet is.
I was like this before I discovered the internet, I'll tell you.
No, I'm sure. I don't doubt that whatever disparaging thing. I'm just saying, I think it's the nature of the internet to only show you that which you'll react to. Oh! He knocked it out of the park, you got to admit.
The only problem is that there's no pencil. Like, the reflection of your screen. See, this is no reflection here. Look at this. You see a reflection? Anyone? Is there a reflection? No, because this is real art. This is real fucking art. None of that fucking AI digital horse fucking shit computer garbage. This is real art, no reflection. I can show it on the screen and it's visible. None of that shitty garbage. None of that. I'm sorry. It looked pretty good from the pieces I could put together through the reflections. It looked pretty
I'll put it on screen, but
okay.
Now that it's done digitally, I can just I'll just email it to the.
Oh, right. You don't need to bust out the scanner. Right. Actually, no, email it. No. No one gets to email this. If you want to look at this on your computer, you have to take a shitty screenshot of this fucking show, and then you get to maybe look at it at a weird angle. This is a one of a kind. This is a unique piece of artistic something, and no one else could possibly even know what it looks like. Look at this. I can see it through. Look at that. The tie bleeds through. And my camera's off.
I totally get it.
Look at this. You couldn't see this on digital. Could you make this on digital? Letterhack, look at the screen. Can you make the tie bleed through on digital? You can't do it. You can't fucking do it because it's not real art. It's fake fucking art.
I can make it so it does that when you print it out.
No. This is real shit. I'm sorry, man. You got to get with the times.
I know. I'll figure it out. Trust me.
Don't think I didn't notice that you had 2 bottles of open Coca-Cola, by the way, Jake. Don't think I didn't fucking notice that fucking shit. You're trying to get away with something over there while I'm yelling at the other one. It's not working out.
Oh, I just felt bad for the people that were asking if my mango and Coke was orange and Coke, because in fact, this one is orange juice and Coca-Cola. You can tell because of the film of pulp at the top. Also, I'm working on a secondary gag.
Yeah, I'm still working on the primary.
I like that we've all stopped doing the show in order to do art for the show.
I was just gonna say, this is the real "where's the file" bit came to life. We're like, wait, where did I?
This is what Andrea was suggesting. Everybody do. Just want to make it easier.
Hey, it's just art time. Come on.
Nothing wrong with art time. Where the? Uh-oh. If I go away in a second, I'll be back.
I'm back. So I went away for a second, but I'm back now, folks.
No.
I love old school
I
video
unplugged
game sounds.
something. I thought it was the internet.
I love old school video games. Now, how old is the video game that we're listening to there?
Let me see. I think I can tell you exactly. Yeah, it is 25. It's 29 years old.
Is that Mega Man some shit?
You know who else is 29 years old?
That gal. When's
the game?
When's your 30th, buddy? Dox yourself.
Sorry, I'm training. What?
When's your birthday? Dox yourself.
You don't know my birthday?
I don't.
Huh.
Wait a minute.
Oh, this is good. It almost looks like it's bleeding through a little bit. That's good.
It looks like pencil,
October
though, right?
21st.
No, not even close. It looks like something trying to be pencil. It looks more like
April 6th.
Like, you know, like the charcoal thing that people do. It kind of looks like that, maybe. Nothing like pencil, not even close. But it does look pretty good.
October 2nd.
No, not even close.
October 3rd.
It's like June.
Dang it.
It's like June, not even close. It's May 31st.
Oh, okay. Well, we gotta do something for the 30th. That's a big one. That's when officially.
Well, my birthday's on the 31st. So if you want to do something on the 30th, that's going to be in the wrong day. I'm afraid.
I'm going to be 51.
Yo. In like what, a month and a half? 2 months? 2 months.
December.
The only reason I know Letterhack's birthday is because a more important birthday happens to be on the same day.
It's at the point now where I feel justified in saying, or like pointing out, this is the only thing I've ever done this long.
Whoa. I think maybe me too.
Being alive?
Mm-hmm. This.
Well, that's fair.
This I've been doing this for 51 years. See, people look at it like,
hold
another
on,
year.
hold on.
I'm 51
May
now.
31 is not like June. When it's June, you have to wait almost an entire year to get to May. June is very, very far away from May. All right. Also, that's
a day away, you hooker.
No, it's 11 months. That's a great screenshot with my teeth looking all disheveled. And I look fucking 700 pounds. This is great.
I think that
stop it. You look great. You know it.
Nah, terrible.
So the way I look at it is, when you're 15, you're like, it's not enough, right? Like I'm almost gonna be at a point where everything changes, right? And then you get to a point where you're like, beyond that, where you're like, wow, a lot has changed. And then you're like, oh, shit keeps changing. Some things stay the same. And then you get to a point where, and this is for me, hit me at 40, where I was like, oh, I'm riding this out. This is just, I know how to do this. I know how to play this game. I'm this person now. I feel like, I feel like I got to a point where I was like, let's just kind of go for it and see what happens now.
$3 wine, by the way. So.
I don't know if that makes any sense, but I just had like an epiphany at around 40 where I was like, I'm like this guy, basically. People know me for this stuff. People know me as this. You can rely on me for this. You can't rely on me for this. You know what I mean? Like my family knows.
That's how I feel.
We're all at an age now where it's
like in the last 6 months. Like if you want to get in touch with me on Discord, wait at least 3 to 4 days, and I might reply. That kind of situation.
So like at 51, I'm like, oh, it's been going on for a long time. Like, it's a real accomplishment. It's not like, oh, I got lucky. I mean, I did.
In a lot of ways, you're very lucky when you think about it. Most people don't make it to 51. Most people die before their 5th birthday.
And a lot of people,
about all the humans.
A lot of people look at it like, oh, another year. Kind of over it. And they don't. I'm trying new things like. Look,
well, most people are just
most
zombies.
People at my
work
age
a
are
dead
kind
end
of
job their whole lives,
But it's our society is set up that you peak early, right? And that, if you don't make it by 30, you're useless. You're going to be a loser forever. And here I am at almost 51, and now I'm doing this, and now I'm doing that. And I'm using all the experience I've had so far to be able to pull this shit off. And
that shit's cool as hell, yeah.
And it's like, that is what I mean when I say I've been doing this longer than anything else. This, like trying to get this.
Most people,
like Tom Hanks going,
think about it. Like they have to wait until they're 65, maybe 67, maybe
I'm not
70,
slowing down.
Maybe not ever before they quit their fucking shitty dead end cashier job that they don't fucking do anything else for. Most people don't have the time to.
But I would love to have that job though. I would love to have
a dead end shitty job that
takes
up all your time and energy.
Kinda, yeah.
You'd love that job?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't look at it as dead end and shitty. And I mean, because if you go into it thinking like there's the cashier job and then there's the interacting with people, like
you start out as the bagger,
employees,
and then if you're lucky,
and customers,
you'll become the cashier. Only the lucky ones get.
In my town, you can just go to Publix and be a bagger. Or, you know what I mean? And I would love that.
You'd love to be the bagger. It's like playing Tetris,
All we talk about is changing society for the better. What better position to be in than grocery store bagger to like plant seeds, change somebody's perspective, change a bad mood. Also, maybe like make people know, don't be in a bad mood like that to me. You know what I mean? Like, don't be I don't know.
So you're the kind of guy who's like
gonna in the world.
How's it going? How's your day? Have a blessed day now. As they're walking away, you have a good one.
Say, do you want to keep this soda out? Do you want to keep this gum out? Maybe should at least take one.
Yeah, it's kind of. I didn't want to say anything, but you bought the gum.
Just so you know, we sell bags for like $1 a piece over here, so that you can, use less plastic. There's all kinds of but in all seriousness, I do think that is a position that it's like when I worked in the restaurant industry, you start as a dishwasher. You start as the fry cook. And I was like, that's fucked up. You shouldn't have entry level positions. You should be able to make a career out of that shit. Like you should be like he's
that's
the fucking fry cook because he's good at it.
Understand. Like it's like everyone who, and I know we've talked about this before, I'm pretty sure, but it's like it's you get promoted until you're at the least competent for your job, right? Like when you stop getting promoted, that's because you fucking suck, right? But you're always like one promotion too much, you know? Like what if you want to be a dishwasher for fucking 60 years and that's what you want to do every day, but it's not like we're shitting on, oh, you're a dishwasher. Right. It's a fucking fine profession, right? You're going to be the best goddamn dishwasher of all time. You're going to be able to train the next generation of dishwashers how to fucking do that shit with lightning efficiency. Instead, they promote you to fucking something else that you fucking suck at. You were really good at washing the dishes. You did that for 7 years. Then you get promoted to fucking fry cook. You're burning the bullfuck. Then you get fucking fired. Then you're fucked. And not in a good dick way, because you lost your fucking girlfriend, you lost your job, you lost your house. You know, now you're going to go to CCOT getting arrested for being homeless. It's not good for you right now.
We're having difficulties with Grindr tonight. It's totally shut down around the convention center.
Terrible.
1 to 2 miles from the convention center, and everything is right again. I don't even know if that's how it works. So,
I just had a genius idea.
Oh, yeah, I'm here for it. Let's go.
We're gonna need hackers to help us with this, but we should hack Grindr and put out a message saying everybody that doesn't, we don't even need to actually do the hack. Just put out a message saying that we did hack Grindr and say that everybody that doesn't come out in support of trans rights will have their identity leaked if they were on Grindr. And
the
we're gonna have a wave.
Hasn't done that already is honestly, like, to me, Grindr they have to be owned by Nazis, because the only way that you haven't exposed all the Nazis yet is if you are a Nazi.
I think it's like that episode of the Boondocks where Huey, wow, weird, where Huey takes a random stab to try to free a prisoner, and he just calls the governor and says, "I'll expose your lover, your affair that you're having." And he has no idea if there's an affair going on. He just says statistically it's likely. And that actually ends up working at the end of the episode. I think that's totally what we should do.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
Who wants to read this?
It's totally different for me. Likely B/C of my spread across languages, ampersand maths, ampersand science affairs.
And maths and science affairs.
Formulas just don't have people arguing
Formulas
the same way.
Just don't have people arguing the same way.
Thank you, Nadia, for not giving me €5.
€5?
Letterhack €5, or Jake, because they have their show. Well, I don't think Jake has it yet because no one watches the show. But I think Letterhack is monetized and stealing our money
Jake,
from
you never told me. You were going to tell me like offline, because you mentioned this on your most recent show that you got in trouble or whatever with YouTube.
I was never.
You told me why.
They told me 2 reasons. I don't remember what it was. I know, just based on everybody else, what really happened is I was auto flagged by some system and it was nonsensical. But they said both that it was restreaming content and that it was streaming like copyrighted content. So 2 separate things that I got hit with at once. Both were kind of true, is why I didn't even bother fighting it.
I remember you telling me that.
Yeah, I would not hold me up as an example of the heroic people that are getting effed over. I'm more like the guy who was arrested next to Martin Luther King Jr., but he was arrested fighting for people's rights, and I was arrested for pissing in public. Totally different.
I see. Well, I mean, the strikes are wild. Like, we're trying to talk about streaming debates, the New York mayoral debates. Those are going to be like watched, and we're going to stream them here on this space and comment, and then we're all like, between the 16th and the 22nd, they're going to be on these networks, and we're like, can't do Telemundo, can't do Politico, you can't do them. You can't show those. You'll get taken down immediately.
So then don't Fuck them.
And so it's come down to like the NBC one we're gonna try and do. But then we keep saying we need somebody who can take the risk. We need somebody to just stream a live NBC broadcast, I guess. This is essentially what we'll be doing.
But who cares about the fucking debate? Like, it's all fucking pre-scripted garbage.
Do you think the mayor debate
everyone
is
already
be that
knows
way?
what Zoran's gonna say? Andrew Cuomo's just gonna do some other fucking hate Israel.
No, that's a misconception.
We can watch fucking clips. We don't need to get dinged watching it live. that's my opinion. I mean, this is all.
We could do clips too, but we could do clips too, like in addition to that. But
that's the joy of this space, though. I'm happy to take that risk and watch it live because I know if I get my channel shut down or whatever, I'm still going to have a presence on YouTube by virtue of this space. So yeah, I think pick one of our channels that's willing to take the risk and effing stream the thing. But to what you said earlier with we already know this, that, and the other thing, it maybe, but there's a ton of people who watch and don't comment, and and the debates are really for people who do not follow this stuff regularly. I do think it's important just to have said out loud all the things that that Chris Cuomo is not behind, all the things that he
Eric Cuomo.
Andrew, my God, and then I said
Eric
Cuomo's
Cuomo.
brothers. I got to confuse with Eric Adams. Right.
They're all in the same family. Next, you're gonna say Mario.
Andrew Cuomo.
He is not. There is no one more different than Mario Cuomo than either of his sons. But yeah, I just think it is useful to stream debates because normies.
Well, I mean, I'm down to stream a debate, but if we're having to fucking fight this minefield of corporate garbage, I mean, I'm in the why bother camp. That's my opinion. Most people don't live in New York City. You know, like, who gives a fuck, honestly? Like, I mean, really, are we clinging to hope that Zoran's the next fucking Jesus Christ, the next Bernie Sanders? I'm not clinging to that fucking hope.
But
is Zoran going to fucking revive this shitty
okay.
Republic?
Let me say this, though. Let me say this. If there's somebody out there, quote unquote, God bless them, there's some normie out there who thinks that's the next Bernie Sanders, by all means, sir. Do whatever the fuck you want. Think what you want. But realistically, the people who are, legit activists, yeah, they may be like, good start. We want to lean into this. We want somebody who's like, he'll pave the way or whatever. But like, motivating is motivating. And it's not the lesser of two evils in this case. It is a better choice for change. Like,
I think
fucking finally. Right?
I would have agreed before Zoran went on his I Love the Cops tour for the last few weeks. Then, I don't know. Once he did that,
I mean,
it's the air pressure was let out of the tires a little bit.
But this is what I'm saying. It's like, show me the candidate that got into office and did exactly what they said they were going to do. He's doing the fucking
New York Police Department. Please don't kill me and my family and assassinate me.
That wasn't like all the bad shit they promised to do. Like, it's only when they promised to do a bunch of bad shit on the campaign that they actually followed through with it. But anyway, I do think that in this case, it's it's not like an all illuminating ray of sunshine, but it's a ray of sunshine nonetheless. And it's fucking Andrew Cuomo. Like, oh my God.
There's something important happening. In particular, these debates are important for this reason. I was talking with conspiracy-minded, right-leaning folks the other day, and their impression of the things they were expecting me to believe were entirely based off of what Joe Biden did or what Pelosi did. And in the upcoming debate, we're going to have somebody who is very publicly a progressive versus somebody who represents the way Democrats have been for a long, long time. So we're going to be enlightening a lot of people as to what we actually stand for. Also, on a larger note, having a progressive in a mayoral spot is huge because this is how we survive, I think, going forward until we can undo a lot of the harms that have been done. We need
I hope you're right. I really hope you're right. But I don't think Zoran's going to arrest BB if he steps foot in New York City. I don't think he's going to use the NYPD to protect the citizens against ICE raids. I don't think he's going to do really much of anything. Or maybe he might open a grocery store. I don't know. But
why won't Schumer and Jeffries endorse him? Do you know what I'm saying? Like
yeah,
this
they're
to
just
me,
a bunch of fucking pieces of shit who love Israel.
This to me is a sign that we need this guy, right?
Oh, I'm
like,
not saying we don't need him. I'm just sitting here to be the person that
appreciate
shits all over everything.
I would love if there was.
Otherwise, this is just going to be a Zoran dick sucking competition.
But no, but think about
that dick,
which I've already said I'm willing to do, but we've tried that enough.
Oh, look, if we do, are you talking about the coverage we would do? That we're not going to do any dick sucking.
Oh,
for
sure,
anybody.
that too. Yeah.
No, but like
No,
the coverage, if we covered it, a debate, we would not just be sitting here going, "Fucking get it." It's not like Zora. We're not doing that.
Oh yeah.
But look, I mean, that aside, I would love if there was like, if it was like, I can't decide who I want, Zoran or this other guy who's slightly even more better, right? And then the next time you're like, oh my God, there's like a primary full of people that should all win. Can they do it together? Can they all get a trophy? Like, that's what I want. And I think that he is inspiring for those reasons. And Bernie Sanders is too. So yeah, I mean, look, without hope, what are we doing here? Like, hope is.
I don't know, man. I don't think we need hope in the electoral system in New York City.
As a strategy, we need hope for the future, because without that, I feel like we're giving in. So I think as a tactic, hope should be employed. But I mean, if we're being realistic, you're talking to the guy who says, I don't fight to win. I just fight to stay in the fight, because I'm not planning on winning.
I know. You
just
love
planning
fighting.
on
you love beating the
brawling
shit
all the way to the end and be
fucking
like, good luck with the rest of it, you guys.
Pass out and wake up in a hospital bed. That's the only time you're out of a fight, is when you're in the fucking mortuary. You know, that's when otherwise you're fucking going up, sleeves rolled up, you got your boxing gloves on, you are ready to fuck shit up. Jesus.
There is part of me that does specifically want to convince Andrea to cover debates, because I loved seeing her cover.
Well, I mean, I love it. Depends on the debate. Like, if it's a C-SPAN presidential debate, I'm all over it. But New York City corporate sponsorship, I'm going to get my YouTube channel shut down for even talking about this nothing burger debate.
Come on mine.
I'll come on your show. Yeah. I'll come on the show just to piss all over everyone. Just start, it's like fucking peeing all over the place. You just go like, woo! You just fucking spray and pray. That's my approach.
I thought that was happening off camera. I am so sorry.
No, that only happens in Russia.
Oh. No, I do have to say, I'm really just looking. Like, on a selfish note, I'm looking forward to all the clips. And y'all know, like, every time there's a debate, the day after is like a little mini Christmas for me. And I go and I look at all the lefties who were making fun of the various things, and it's very cathartic. I don't have a different thing to say.
Sometimes it's just all of us going, yeah, it was really boring.
Yeah. Sometimes.
But that, I mean, I think that here's what I'm looking for. This is me with my popcorn, right? If there is such a scenario with a debate. Like, I'm watching it, waiting for the moment where I go, that's undeniable stupidity. That's undeniable grift. This Cuomo is so obviously not the fucking guy. Like, when are we going to fucking, is this it? Is this the moment? Does everyone get it now? That's what I'm looking for. And on the other hand, it's really just more of a bonus to have like a guy who's consistently putting the right policies and programs in the public eye, in the spotlight, more and more again. And voters have to be wondering, well, he won the primary, so why haven't the leader of the House and the Senate endorsed him? What's going on? Like, why isn't this a thing? Why isn't Jeffries and why? Come on, is something wrong with him? Like, now he's got to prove that's not the case.
In my opinion, is it's going to fuel getting rid of those fucking guys. Like Chuck Schumer, how the fuck is he even still in here? Like, this guy should have retired like before the fucking millennium.
I got a fucking text message from Chuck Schumer. It said, Matt, what do I have to say to get you to contribute $20 or $80 as a team member? And
$20
I replied,
or $80.
I'm retiring.
Yeah.
Like,
I replied
20
back,
or 25, maybe 20 or 80.
I replied back, universal health care? ? Question mark. Like, what do you want me to fucking say here, dude? There's a million. I have a long list, but like, this text is asking a rhetorical question. Like, you don't. There's no way to get back to you. Like, fuck you. And then I get
just responding to bot text messages.
Then I got one from Hakeem Jeffries, supposedly, right, asking for money, and I was like, oh, the shutdown. They're using the shutdown to fundraise.
Of course.
I heard the government shut down. You think they're going to retool it?
Shut it down.
I mean, I think maybe the whole point is to avoid hitting rock bottom, but once you shut down, you might as well retool. We've done it. It's doable. Sometimes it's difficult. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it feels like it might even look like nothing has changed, but that's the art of the retool. Yeah, a lot of it is behind the scenes. Like, I can't tell you how many meetings we had where one half of the dry erase board is the word suck. And I was like, we can't do that on air. But then, like, tonight we finally did it and it worked. And we were like, see?
We did finally suck on air.
We did
popular.
find a way to do an entire hour of just nonstop sucking.
Trade in your Jake bucks for suck bucks.
We were all, yeah.
It's like we're getting into the crypto space territory here.
Jake Bucks, if you enjoy content that sucks and wait a minute, films.
This is our weekly panel show where we use no script. It's completely free form. We don't draw any conclusions. We're not sure what we're talking about because we don't know what we're going to talk about.
I'm not sure what we're going to talk about because
sometimes
when
Sandee
sends me a script, I put it in my shredder.
Sometimes Sandee says, we should talk about this. And I'm like, okay. I mean, let's talk about whatever.
And
yeah,
we do the whole
scripts
show,
are funny because
brings it up.
The script is, hey, Andrea, thanks in advance for reading through this. See you at the table read. FYI, most of this is just reminding you to act like there is no script. And then it's like, you know, I break it down by 10-minute segments, just a little behind the scenes for everyone. I say first 10 minutes, incoherent, random, free, improv. And then that goes on for the next several blocks of 10 minutes, the next several 10-minute blocks until about now-ish, where I'll say something like, it's 11:28 p.m. on the East Coast. That's Eastern Standard Time on the East Coast. And then see this. So just so everyone knows, the next thing that happened in the script is this. What's happening now is written out. Wait for Matt to say something else or not, ... And then just several blank spaces.
I'm willing
the next
to suck.
10-minute block.
Oh, wait, that's on my script from earlier. Hold on, I got to catch up. I'll be there.
Suck bucks. Suck coin.
That's the problem. I used Control F to find my spot in the script, but it's just everywhere in this thing.
Suck, motherfucking suck.
This episode called The Big Suck. Episode 101 sucked. You bet it did.
Just sucking.
It was supposed to.
So this is our 100th?
101st. This is the 101st episode of Left Past 10. And I would just like to say, if anything, it's the most unstructured it has ever been.
Yes.
I really do think. I mean, we spent like 45 minutes just kind of fucking around, not looking at the camera, all three of us. And
that was the best part, really.
A member tonight. And I believe we got some sort of raid because our views went way up. Thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be here for quite a while. I mean, this is generally a 2-3 hour show. Here's another one from Nadia Yvette Chambers.
Democrats are dedicated to 3 things.
And three things only. Number
one.
one.
Jake. Go, Jake.
Right. Number 1 is, of course, destroying progressives.
And number 2, Matt.
Blocking all movement left.
And number 3, back to Jake.
Democrats building a strong Republican Party. Fuck it up. I'm so sorry. I got nervous.
Yep.
Anyway,
that's it.
That's true though. Can we do it again from the top?
Democrats are.
Andrea, direct us again.
Democrats are. Oh yeah. Okay. And so.
All right. So Democrats are dedicated to 3 things and 3 things only. 1, go Matt.
Destroying progressives.
2, Jake.
Blocking all movement left.
And 3, Jake again.
Building a strong Republican Party.
Yeah, you didn't emphasize the inverted commas well enough. From the top. All right. Democrats are dedicated to 3 things and 3 things only. Number 1, destroying progressives. Number 2, Matt.
Blocking all movement left.
Number 3, Jake. Come on, you got this.
Building a strong Republican Party.
Nailed it. Nailed it. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Nadia, that is true. That's
oh man.
That's
I agree,
it. Exactly. Yes.
I agree.
And it's important, I think, that we emphasize to the normies, who are another group we got to reach out to, that Democrats and progressives are as different as MAGA and Republicans are supposed to be. In reality, there's not much difference between MAGA and Republicans. It's just 2 words for basically the same thing. But boy, is there a difference between progressives and Democrats.
This is a good comment from Congressional Baseball Fan. 2 45-minute halves, a free half and a fun half. I have one thing that we could add on top of that is we could make both of them free, but then we just pretend that only one of them is. I think I think that would be really funny if they were both free, but we just called one of them the free half and then we just pretended like you have to pay for the other one, even though it's free.
So that very much relates to the thing I was saying earlier about vertical streaming. When the Majority Report does that, they go live with 2 streams at one time. And it's possible, I don't think through StreamYard yet, but we can work around it. It is possible to do 2 streams at once. And
so just have one stream that's this, but with
2.
black bars on the top and bottom. Is that what you're talking about? When you say vertical, you just mean add make this really small, and then add bars to the top. That's what you mean, right?
I mean, rotate. Maybe. Well,
I'm sorry, man.
We can test out later tonight.
Phones. If you're watching this shit on your phone, I hope you fucking drop the phone in the fucking river, and also I hope you fall into it yourself.
Pause.
But okay.
Can I pause you in that opinion and see if you still have it after I submit one thing? Homeless folks. Basically exclusively
You're
watch
always trying to woke me up. You're always trying to woke me up, okay?
Woken us up, dude.
I'll let the
homeless, dude.
I'll let them
There's
do it. If
nothing
you're homeless,
to do.
I'll let you do it. But only if you rotate your phone, okay? You just rotate it. It's just rotate it. I'll let you watch stuff on the phone. Just rotate it.
We can test out anytime, really, whether we can stream twice from the same account. But I
can show you what I mean in terms of setup, though. I just want to be. I really, I'm just looking for an excuse to use this function that I've
busting out the dry. Yeah, there is a free dry erase board app. Browser based. It's not app.
I like the
browser based. Yeah.
The Windows 95 aesthetic.
It's called Whiteboard, I think. But
if that's the phone, you just do the stream up here, and down here you just be like this space. Blah blah blah.
Horrible.
Blah blah.
Oh yes, yeah. Well, that's kind of how we do our.
That's how you're trying to tell me that a large population of the humans on this planet think that is better.
Yes.
That's how.
I'm glad that the Second Amendment
exists
exists because I'm going on a shopping spree.
I don't know. I don't know if we can.
I'm just kidding.
We have to play with going vertical.
I'm very happy
we
with
can
my
do
life.
that orientation before we go
any
live.
Circumstance, unless Israel wanted me to, then I would do it because I love Israel.
We could set up a stream separately and choose vertical and then play with that. Jet clips our shorts right now, and he is putting like that exact thing and animated this space underneath. Did you guys notice we rolled out the animated graphics between?
They look great.
I did not notice.
Yeah,
I was looking right at it too.
Everyone's got one. We're gonna have special coverage ones. We're going to do the red motif. So breaking news, special coverage, election nights, that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's going to be good. But I do think, even if, just getting back to this New York City mayoral debate, even if it is just covering clips the next day, we should do like an open house for host.
Hell yeah.
For what?
An open house for host. I want to talk about, I have some ideas about how to do it
which
differently.
one?
The New York City mayoral, or I don't know,
which host specifically? Just only because only what you
like
said.
We did
host.
for the primary hosts.
Hostess, the snack cake company,
for the different shows. Since we'll be doing a different programming, special programming, we want to give everyone the opportunity to jump in whenever they want. But I do want to do it a little differently so that people can.
When is the debate? Is it on a
maximize?
Tuesday?
I think it's the 16th and the 22nd.
Okay,
like
so
there's
my
two of
show
them, but there might be a third one in there.
Good.
But you know, I thought maybe we could talk about just structuring it a little bit.
Yeah.
So that it's not a total free for all. Because also, like, if we get if we get a show that's on early in the day, and this isn't the end of the world, they may talk about a whole bunch of stuff that the rest of us are going to talk about later. And either it's redundant, which probably won't be, it's okay to be redundant anyway, or it's just boring for that person to rehash it. Maybe not. But I thought if we structured it a little and we were like, okay, here's the 3 topics we want to cover in depth. And then when we're all hanging out during, like, you know, polls are closed or whatever, the peak moment of the night, then we do the free for all.
Yeah.
And then it's more like discussing all the shit we talked about separately all day versus we're rehashing or being redundant. So I thought maybe we could do something like that, just based on, because it was fun last time, but based on how it went, I was like, yeah, there could have been more giving information, talking about the news, reading quotes. I don't know, whatever. But we did a good job. Don't get me wrong, but we could do better.
I mean, we could definitely do better. I think personally, last time it was pretty good, but next time it's going to be great.
Even better.
It might be fun to pit some of us against each other, like in a good-natured manner.
For what?
I don't know. Like, if we know that there's going to be a bunch of people looking at the debates, like if we have teams of people that we want covering it, it might be there's something there with good-natured competition. I just haven't figured it out. I'm just obsessed with how, like, Biggie and Tupac sold the most records ever when they were pretending to hate each other. I want to do that, but without.
Oh yeah, I mean, drama.
I will happily pretend to hate anyone. You want me to?
But
we had a pretty good thing going with frickin' what do you call it? What's that other lesser show that's similar to Left Past 10? Leftist Mafia. But I think the cat's out of the bag that we like them because they're on this space.
All right.
I had a long running beef with the Majority Report. That was crazy. It was like weekly they would talk shit about me. Weekly. Went on for like
it was
over a year.
Beef.
I was like, this is crazy.
Yeah, it was long running, not unlike
the Forrest Gump of beef.
Poor fella who had to run from the police with his beef down his pants that you called the police on. He had to run away.
Happened.
Never gonna live this
to feed his poor and suffering family.
Total lie. But no, Gooblar, it's true. The Majority Report on a weekly basis for over a year would, you know,
rightfully and correctly shit all over Matt. Yeah, they would get mad at him.
I was just having like their callers and their guests on my show all the time, and they got faux jealous. But it was crazy because it went on so much, and I would always replay that stuff.
They got faux jealous, as in jealous faux real, as in
yeah, and
really
I would replay. I would replay clips and audio of their comments to the point where people in my chat were like, "Please stop fucking doing this. This is dumb."
I
I'm
was
like, oh,
saying
Jesus.
that on stream.
It's like, I'm not going to stop doing this. Is awesome. You don't understand.
Terrible. It was
like
a hard time. Being a part
got
of
100
Left Past 10 during that
subscribers an
period of
hour when
history
that
was
happened.
really rough. There were times where I just wouldn't show up to the show because I was like, oh, he's probably going to talk about Majority Report for 45 minutes again. Fuck it. I'm going back to bed. You know, it was really rough. But now we're on the other side of it. I can look back and say, wow, that sucked. Wow, terrible.
I'm telling you, it does work.
See?
You know, good beef.
Here's the thing: if I had the guts for it, what I would do, because I know she'd be down for it, is challenge Andrea to some sort of a beef type situation. The problem is, she'd fucking crush me. You would crush me to death in like a second.
Would I?
Yes.
Why?
Is you're a fucking savage. Is why you're a dangerous person. When you were like you were snapping at Donald James rather lightly, and I was still like, God damn.
What did I say?
I don't even remember. It was just devastating.
That happens a lot. I mean, that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Donald James X, he's an interesting character because he knows he's a fucking idiot and he's proud of it. And that's what kind of makes me a little upset, frankly.
Well, he's not. I staunchly disagree. Also, he's a longtime pal, basically.
The only redeeming quality is his guitar playing, I'll tell you that. And the mustache.
I mean, that's an undeniable, yeah. But we're actually going to do a show together soon that came off of the conspiracy stream that we did recently.
I would love to go on your conspiracy stream like in the middle and just be one of them, and they wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Like there's just a group of people who've never heard of me before.
I'd
love to go on there and try to like leapfrog them. I'm gonna go out there with a conspiracy that's like so in their face, but also like undeniable, but like something they've never thought of. But also, it's not going to be a left-right politic thing. I'm going to go in a different direction.
Yeah, do moon landing stuff, flat Earth stuff, do aliens, do Area 51. I would love it if you guys would call in pretending to sincerely believe something.
I don't need to pretend. I already believe in a lot of crazy shit. So
good. Yeah, let's have fun with it. I do this voice and I talk like this, but actually, that's just how I talk when I'm trying to be serious. But no, that. I am I do genuinely want to hear things that are supernatural and cool. I drank too much soda. I gotta be right back in.
Yeah. You gotta go burp into the toilet?
Whoa, yeah, basically. Look, it's gonna leave my body. And
one way or another,
like to control how that happens.
Through one hole.
Just
and there are plenty.
Slowly. I mean, it's not a huge hole. It's not a ton. All right. Well, you know what? We're gonna move on. It's a worldwide average size. It doesn't matter.
We'll cut that part out. Anyway, Matt, how's your night going? I know you've been staring at the screen, not really paying attention to the show for the last half an hour. How's that going for you? You're trying to get the samcedar.mp4 to play? Is that Sam's space in the middle?
No, that'll play. I'm going to show you something.
Okay, by the way, Matt put this file in here. It's called samspacecedar.mp4. He puts spaces in his file names, not underscores, not hyphens.
Full disclosure, Sam, the Letterhack, has invited me to be a guest on his program. I do not, of course, do not want to step on any toes at the Majority Report. But if there's one thing Michael Brooks taught us, it's that we really have to network. That is very, very true.
That's pretty good to bring that in.
But then he was talking about this space recently when he said,
"Space
and this is Sam's
desperately needs infrastructure."
I agree.
This space desperately needs infrastructure.
And when we say this space, we're referring to the space that Matt very unintelligently puts into his file names.
I need to be able to read it.
Sam_Cedar would work just fine.
No, I use underscore to determine rank. So if I put an underscore in there at the beginning, it goes to the top. If I put it
wouldn't be in the beginning. It's in the fucking middle.
So I don't use them that way. I don't use an underscore nothing. Come on. It's called underscore. I'll underscore and italicize things like a link. Wow. Like a link, like a
once again, link. God bless our Constitution and God bless the Second Amendment. Because I can't handle this conversation. Let's just put it that way.
Desperately needs infrastructure.
If I had my own soundbar, I'd be lighting it up.
Sam Space Cedar. .mp4. Everybody, that's what that's called. Not Sam Cedar. This space needs infrastructure. .mp4. Just Sam Space Cedar. .mp4. That's
why the phobia around spaces? Why not have a space between the first and last name?
Putting spaces in file names breaks computers, and it's unintelligent. It's
not broken.
Practice. Well, it's because you use a fucking Apple and you're a fucking idiot and you're stupid. But also notice that it's Sam Space Cedar. .mp4. But like, you know what the clip is, but there's no like further
just
clarification.
To be clear, I have broken keys on my keyboard from the amount of hotkeys and custom key commands I use. The first thing I do when I get a new computer is load up my key commands and then override the
dial up
keys
and then I click online and America says
I've
hello.
been a graphic designer since 1999.
I
got
IRC client chat room and
the P fucking doesn't work on my
hotkeys. I got my scripts. I got my all this and that. I'm real smart. I know computers.
Yeah.
I love
Apple. My macros. I got my actions saved. Where I just F1 does a whole series of things.
Yeah, you said
actions.
F1.
I can.
It's not like
batch.
F1 is important for other things.
I can.
No. It's not like you have an entire fucking
resize,
full
crop,
of empty slots to use.
rotate.
No. Let's use F1.
All in one
something
action.
That's very useful for general purposes.
Yep. All in one action. So I'm not sweating it.
I'm sweating it real bad. I'm sweating. I'm perspiring at record rates. Frankly,
do you know why? You don't probably know Macintosh well enough. Do you know Apple computers well enough to know the little symbol on the command key? Do you know what that is? It's like a flower.
No. The command key? What the fuck is the command key? What the fuck are you talking about? Are you on an alien planet? The command key?
Yeah.
The motherfucking command key? What?
It's a Unicode.
All right, is anyone hearing this? Is anyone listening to this guy? The command key. The command key is on Unicode. Is that it now? The command key is on Unicode. Breaking news, everybody.
Yeah, it's
the command key is on Unicode now.
U plus 2318. U plus 2318 is the Unicode name for or label for the command key. The symbol on there is a little flower. It was originally the Apple logo, but then Steve Jobs said there's too many, we're over branding. The logo is everywhere. We need another symbol on there. And so somebody in the office at the time had a book of symbols on their desk because, they're doing this sort of work. And they found that, I think it's commonly used in Sweden to denote. So you're driving down the road and you see this on a sign, this flower symbol. It denotes a place of interest or like a camping ground or something like that. So that flower, the 4 loops on the command key is Unicode plus 2318 place of interest on your keyboard. So that's why they use that, and that's why it's not an Apple logo.
That is fascinating.
Yeah, so that's what that is. So.
Nice new suit. I assume it's because you vomited on your old suit and the tie.
Could be.
Somehow this new suit makes you look 30 pounds thinner, if you don't mind me mentioning.
Thinner?
Yeah,
really?
It makes you look much thinner. Yeah, just the way that the folds are and the cut.
It's a suit. Like it is a slim fit suit. Unfortunately, it's a slim fit suit that I bought when I was slimmer.
Well,
we'll see how that.
It's doing something. But frankly, we're only getting. There's a cutoff that's doing a lot of work. So
that's fair.
Trust me, I know about the cutoff myself. Oh no, okay, going above the fold. This is not bad. This is like a Better Call Saul type situation. You got the flamboyant suit.
As soon as somebody tells me, "Wow, you look thin in that," I'm like, "Will you give me a moment? I have to go order 10 of these."
Yeah,
those shirts make you look thin. This shirt, I'll be right back. Hello, I'll take the rest. Thank you. For the record, no one ever says that to me.
Yeah,
I have no slimming effect
you look
ever at all.
4:30 later. I'll tell you that.
And you know what? This is the other thing with, I don't know if it's being my age, but it's happening to me at this age. I could be stranded on an island where all I eat is coconut milk, and I would look like I eat nothing but birthday cake and beer 4 times a day. I don't know what it is.
I'll take some birthday cake and beer. That sounds good.
I'll exercise my ass off. Doesn't matter.
I have a horrible. What? All right, what? I gotta know.
I have to run like 10 miles a day.
Doesn't matter.
I have to run like 10 miles a day every day, which who the fuck has time? And my body's not going to keep up with that.
I do.
Just to be like, just to look like I'm not like, eating nothing but junk food and fast food or whatever.
That's a huge
I'm
problem for me.
I'm eating very well. You know what I mean?
I have come to terms with the fact that I'm an ugly piece of fucking garbage and I'm never going to get any better. Like,
That's where I'm at.
I've come to terms with that fact. I'm like 20 years. I'm speed running. I'm doing all the same stuff Matt's doing.
Really, it's just my wife who has to deal with it too. I don't even have to deal with it.
Andrea, I think you and I
who gives a fuck if I'm an ugly, disgusting fucking shithole piece of shit.
Eternally in disagreement. I just don't agree. Like the reason I took that screenshot that you were complaining about earlier is I thought you looked so lovely.
Show everyone this magnificent, fantastic screenshot where I look like a fucking moron with my teeth hanging out.
Awesome.
Look at that fucking moron. Look at my cheeks. Look, I'm so fucking putting on the pounds right here. It looks like I'm.
Look at your eyes. Look at your nose. I think they're lovely.
My nose is deformed. I had some sort of like a hematoma or something in my nose. I don't know, like a couple years ago, and it's deformed. You see this?
Oh my god!
It's got like this like weird, like one of the nostrils has like this weird like kind of cleft, and it's very strange. This happened like 3-4 years ago. So I've been streaming, like if you watch like early episodes of Above It All, my nose looks a lot better. It got like permanently disfigured by some like big sweat. I think it was a hematoma. I'm not sure, but it was like a swelling of blood in my, like right at the edge of my nostril. It was really like, it was strange. And then it popped open in the middle of the night. There was blood everywhere. My nose healed in like an awkward way. It doesn't look that good anymore. It's very strange. I look fucked up.
I had almost the exact same thing happened, except it burst when I was bit by a dog.
Ooh. On your nose?
Yeah, on my face. Yeah, a long canine tooth went right up in there, and but yeah, it's the same thing, man.
Is this just something that happens to people? Like you get a fucked up thing on your nose and then it never heals? Is that like a thing?
Yeah, noses don't look the same over the years.
Yeah.
Happens. They're not well designed equipment.
Really?
Yeah, and I use product to clear up blemishes every day.
I should.
There's so many things happening to me on a regular basis where I'm like, what's
you wear
this?
Makeup?
I'm like, what's that? No, it's it's product. It's not. I would have just said makeup. It's like
you wear product.
Facial
what
cleanser.
What the fuck does that mean?
You don't wear it. You wash your face with it.
What do you mean you wear a product? This is a product. This is a fucking product. What do you mean wear a product?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like
I honestly actually
hey guys, I'm wearing product.
I used to have makeup around here.
That's Letterhack.
I do think
he's
we
wearing
should
some
be.
product. I'm sorry.
I don't feel like I need it. I feel more accessible.
Product. What is that? It's product. It's product. No, just call it fucking hairspray, you stupid fucking bitch. What do you fucking not have a fucking vernacular worth a goddamn? Oh, look at my cabinet of product. How much product did you put? Fuck, I
said that I was trying to be generic, so it wasn't like an ad for the shit. But
I know. I just hate when people use words.
But there are things happening all the time where I'm just like, oh, okay, I guess I'm rolling with it. But like, I was looking at my face in the mirror one day and I was just like, who the fuck is this?
Terrible.
But
imagine just like being.
I look back
on top of that, by the way, like that.
I look back
layer on what
at
the
a
fuck
picture.
Am I looking at here?
If I look back at a picture of myself from like high school, I'm like, okay, same guy. Side by side. Not that I do that. You know what I saw? There was this thing going around where everyone's using AI to have an image of yourself current, hugging yourself at a different age. And I was like, I just think it'd be neat enough to see them side by side. But that reminded me that reminded me of the weird throwaway question I asked all the time back in, I don't know, a few years ago, where I would say, if your current consciousness, right, could be time traveled, transported in time back to, say, your 12, 13-year-old self, would you do anything differently? Naturally, you would, because you have all this experience and you can, oh, this person is going to do that. There are things in your life that you will know based on experience, but like, would you do anything drastically differently?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, because here's the thing. Once the consciousness leaps into the child version of me, that version of me has been murdered. That's murder. That's deletion.
I would go into the comic book industry at that age.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I would start playing.
That's what I would do.
Take it seriously. Well, I mean, I already played Doom at 13, but I would take it more seriously at a young age.
They'd tell you, like, what, oh my God,
hours on that, when I was a
kid isn't a very good storyteller, but he can type really fast for 12. Oh my God. And like, he's got the script format down already. This is a leg up. How about this? Here's the other question I used to ask. If you, how do I put this? If your dog or your pet time traveled back, that you had, like, I've only had my dog since 2015, right? So as an adult, if that dog traveled back in time and came up to me at age, say, 8, would it know who I was?
100%. Yeah.
What do you think it would be thinking, though? Like, it's wild when you think about it that way, right? Because my dog right now is like, oh, this guy, I rely on him, I protect him, we're pals, all that stuff. But like, he's 8 now.
That's certainly strange. I didn't know.
Sometimes I think about it in terms, well, because they'll smell you and boom, right away, like a dog. But it might be different with a cat, right? Like, what would your cat think if it traveled back in time? The cat probably would be like, well, you're kind of that much more useless to me now. Fuck it, right? Because that's a cat. But like the dog, that's why I always go to the dog, because the dog would be like, oh,
you're like my size now, so we can, I can actually damage you.
I mean, because I do think about it in terms of my dog seeing me with like longer, grayer hair. And like, if I was a dog, that would be, I don't know. Is that alarming to a dog to see?
Not really. I mean, if your hair gets very slightly
no, if a dog was, if like 2 dogs lived together and one suddenly just kept getting grayer with the other, no, because they're colorblind. Yeah, that's stupid.
They're not colorblind. They can see color, just not. They don't have the same amount of cones.
I'm just trying to get us to midnight.
You're trying. What are you trying to get out of here?
Bullshitting straight on.
Letterhack wants to leave early thing.
I don't want to leave early. I'm just trying to fill.
I'm primed. I got this bottle of wine here, and
I
it's
have
still
been saying
halfway
nonsense for like 10 minutes.
Look at this. This is how much show we have left. Just put it into this category of time.
So Andrea, you believe in a lot of shit, right? A lot of crazy shit, as you say. So
yeah, I believe.
So okay, you believe in ghosts. Do you see them? Do you interact
I don't believe in
them?
ghosts. I want to believe in ghosts.
Same. Yeah, so what does that mean, though? Like,
that means,
apparitions?
well, it's funny because last night there was like a noise in the middle of the night. There was like a strange noise echoing through my living quarters, and I was actually speaking out loud to the ghost. I was saying, if this is a ghost and not like something fell upstairs or whatever, and like it's possible, but if this is a ghost, let me know. I'm open to a deal. If you're still listening, by the way, I'm open to a deal. Just let me know. If you want to get revenge on someone in the living world, someone fucked you over and you died first and you want to, give them a wedgie or something, let me know. I'm open to it. Not joking, by the way. Open offer. If you're a ghost, you got to give me something, right? Give me something to make it fair, but I'm totally open. If any demons from hell, I don't, whatever. Like, I'm morally neutral. I don't, Christians think you're bad guys. If you want to go up against Christ, I'm right there with you. Demons from hell, anyone else. If you want to make a deal with me rather, and you're from the afterlife or some other dimension or whatever, totally willing. You can, possess me if you want. As long as I can see, like you can control my body, as long as I can still see and we can like talk while you're doing it. Like I'm down. That's totally cool. If you want to have that kind of relationship,
Andrea,
let me know.
You need to close the faucet on these ideas. There's too many good ones at once. I want to see
the demons
comic
or the
book. I want to see Andrea Rovenski, Ghost Assassin. A mobster hires her from beyond the grave to take revenge on his killer, and then suddenly all kinds of ghosts are showing up. Like, I'll give you the map to my doubloons that I buried and have yet to be found, if'n you kill the descendant of Blackbeard. That would be amazing.
I thought it was a mobster, and now it's a pirate?
And she's like, you could take your suck bucks and fuck.
No, multiple clients. I'm saying the first one that hires you is certain.
I mean, I would totally be a ghost assassin. Well, not really, actually, because I don't kill people. I believe violence is wrong. But if a ghost wants to possess me, like, again, totally down. Use my body for your pleasure. As far as
imagine you assassinate for a ghost, some mobster, and then who's your next client? The same mobster. You've got to find the person that got me and get him.
That's good. That's good.
I feel like maybe that's even been done. Has it?
I don't know. I'm just imagining like somebody is a humble fortune teller. They mean to scam people, but then they accidentally get the ability to see ghosts or whatever. I like the idea.
But just to be clear, I wasn't joking. Last night I was talking to a hypothetical ghost. I don't believe they exist, but I'm open to it enough that I'm willing to open my mouth and speak.
Home alone?
Completely alone.
You're home alone here talking to something.
Maybe. Talking to something. And there's a noise. I'm trying to sleep.
See, that I won't do. If I hear a noise,
I will do that.
If I hear a noise, I think to myself, did I lock all the doors? Okay. And then I think, is my house falling apart? Like, what is that noise? I never think that's a ghost. But there are things that happen in my purview or like just out of my sight when it's fucking dark that make me like react. And that's just, it's still not ghost, but I feel like in that moment, I'm just thinking about all the horror movies I've ever saw and I'm kind of scared, I'm like afraid. Now I don't hold on to it. I don't go screaming, running away. No, I got a hold of myself pretty quickly, but like, that just makes me think that we believe even if we don't believe. You know what I mean? On some level, you're like, I think that, like, so for me, might as well have been a ghost.
More than ghosts.
Creeping on me.
I believe that in the future, there will be the invention of quantum time travel. So I believe that people...
Time travel on yourself?
Or someone could time travel on me. I will do something in my life. I'll become
like a ghost
figure. They're going to go back in time and watch me jerk off when I'm 15 or something. So
not ghosts,
if I'm doing stuff that I am in my, like, if I'm by myself and I'm doing something that's a little embarrassing, I will talk to the future time travelers. I'm not joking when I say this. I'm drunk enough. I'll be honest with you. Like, I will sit in my room and talk to anyone potentially time traveling back in time via quantum many worlds theory. Right. I will do that. I will totally be down. If anyone out there, if you're from the future and you want to see this moment, let me know. Give me a sign, drop something like, if you can't interact, that's fine too. But just, I'm open to it. I'm open to it. It's totally a thing that I'm open to. I don't believe in. I haven't seen the evidence, but I would like to. I'm an archaeologist. They didn't believe in dinosaurs.
What's more likely? What's more likely? Aliens come to the planet, or let's say aliens have come to the planet, or ghosts are real? Just if you had, which is more?
Aliens. Way more real?
Aliens for sure.
I feel like I haven't said this out loud for a long time, but I was trying to get this popular, this way of thinking. Let's say aliens come here. They're like, we're here. What's up, Matt? We're here. And I'm like, hey, do we all still have to work our bullshit jobs? Are you bringing us anything that's going to, like, take care of our healthcare problems? Or like, no, it's same bullshit. Dude, I don't know why you're here then. Can you please get out of my way? I have stuff going on. You know what I mean? Then all of a sudden you're like, fuck aliens. I don't give a fuck.
On the other hand, if the aliens are listening, I do not have stuff going on. if you want to have a friend, if you want to,
that's what I mean.
like,
why would you come all the way here just to be like, we want to
hey,
do this too? No, you fucking don't. Trust me.
If an alien meets
Sucks
me,
here.
and I'm like, the alien hasn't made public contact, right? I'm the only one that the alien knows, or whatever. I'm the only human.
If this
like,
is a
you've
better
chosen me for a
alternative to
reason.
where they're from,
I'm
that's
in.
bad. But okay, then yes, fine. You can be a part here. Help us. I hope you're kind of progressive. But if you're just going to be another conservative, really wish you would just fuck off back to your own planet. Like, come on.
I honestly believe that the mentality that makes people conservative, at least these days, would make space travel impossible. You're not gonna. There's no scientific discoveries that are going to be made. There's not.
But and I guess it's like an immigration thing.
See, the problem with conservatism is eventually you run out of other people's intelligence.
Yeah, that's it exactly.
The aliens are quiet quitting their survey mission.
Come on, man.
I just
hard into it.
I like the science fiction where the aliens are like, what was The Arrival? That was a good one. Did you watch The Arrival? That was
them the
Arrival.
Stuff?
Yeah, the language stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. That I hope
awesome.
this happens.
I'll be honest, I love that fucking shit.
I love that shit. I was like, this is cool. It's like a mystery, but also like necessary to figure it out, not just curious.
Is Arrival the newer one, or is it the Jodie Foster one?
You're thinking of
Contact was the Jodie Foster one. Yeah. I like Arrival. I like Contact. I'm right there with you. I'm interested in like movies that ask, how would we actually interact with aliens if they showed up? Just that one question. What would the meeting be like is a fascinating thing.
Yeah, I like the Contact movie, but I don't like how they destroyed the ending. I think the book ending was a lot better. Typically with movies based on books, but like they just totally changed the ending, like entirely. It was a completely different story.
What was the difference?
Well, the difference is there's a lack of like a dozen other fucking characters that all have their stories and all have their ways of interaction and all have the different perspectives when meeting the aliens that are versus just like one random bitch,
Hey, I just saw
the hero of the story, but sure.
Hey, Jodie Foster's a hero of John Hinckley's story, so shout outs to her.
That's why I like about Interstellar too. Like I know that movie's like very sci-fi.
I love Interstellar.
Yeah, but like connecting, like I don't know, man. Space is a weird fucking place. We all immediately look at it like we could survey space in a way that you would survey the Earth, but it is not like that. It is fucking weird out there.
Some crazy ass shit.
I would not count on anything making any fucking sense because that's like a human construct anyway.
Yeah,
dude, like just the idea of motion in space is nuts.
It's always expanding. Okay.
Well, all right. So you're going forward, let's say, and you put in the effort to take one step forward. But the thing is, in space, there's no friction. There's no constant pull down towards something. So that energy that it took you to go forward by one step keeps propelling you at the speed of a step. And if you were to take another step, your speed just doubled. And another step, your speed just doubled. Cool. So, or not doubled, but tripled. And so on and so forth. So you measure things not in how much energy you're using overall, but how fast or not how much gas you're putting down, I guess, but in how much speed you're adding to your existing speed. And just that concept is nuts. Like a trip was going to be half acceleration and half deceleration. That's nuts to me. Your limiting factor is how much acceleration your body can handle. It's just crazy.
Yeah, somebody described it. Somebody described it. I don't know how accurate this is or not, but I was like, oh, that's interesting. They were like, don't look at it as the planet's rotating. Look at it as a bowling ball in the middle of a trampoline. That's the universe. It was like, whoa, okay.
That's wild.
I feel crazy. But I saw the movie Weapons. Have you seen this?
Yes,
Weapons. Just
it's so good.
So,
no, I haven't.
So it's one of these horror movies where, I don't know, where are we at, Jake? Like halfway through, I was like, "Fuck this movie." I was like, "This is not paying off. This is crap." And then it was like payoff. I was like, "Okay."
For some reason, comedians make great horror movie directors. Who would have guessed?
It really was.
This is good news for me. I got to start my directorial career.
It really was like a good chunk of it where I was just like, why did they do that? I don't understand. Not the character, but like, why these movie choices? What are we watching here? What is this?
I watched a
and then none of that mattered, and I was like, oh, cool.
Recently called I think it was called Skinamarink, and it's based on like a child's dream, basically. So like most of the movie is just like random ass pictures of like the ceiling. And like just weird like shit, like the like couches like morphing into faces and then back into couches, like because kids see the world in like that weird ass way. So the movie tries to emulate kind of like Rugrats a little bit, but like with live action. It was really good. That movie was real fucking good. I'm telling you, if you want to watch a real, I'm not even joking either, a solid ass horror movie. There's like fucking 5 seconds of dialogue almost in the whole movie. And most of the dialogue, you can't even hear it. It's just weird. It's strange. It's unsettling. I watched it at like 1 a.m. And again, it's mostly just like pictures and like baby sounds. It's very strange. I liked it a lot.
It is.
Okay. All right. That sounds real good. Good. I appreciate that. It was, so I was always a horror movie guy. And the gore guy, and like,
I know, like 2000 was a real disappointment. Am I right, guys?
When
gore
they keep
heads,
doing,
where we at?
When they keep doing all like the dumb shit you shouldn't do, why'd you go in there? Why'd you leave that door? It's so stupid. But like, I got to a point where I was like, you can't keep doing this. Like, it just became totally unoriginal. For a long time, for me personally. I don't know if that was just like,
I noticed a lot of modern horror movies will do the subversion where like someone will start going up the stairs and then they change their mind, that kind of shit. I noticed that a lot.
Well, here's the thing. If your family was asleep, I can't tell you how many times in a row I saw this in movies. I was like, I'm fucking done with these. It's just me. I got to a point where I wasn't going to suspend my disbelief anymore. If my family is asleep in the house in the middle of the night, I'm awake, and I hear something, I'm calling 911, turning the lights on, waking everyone up. I definitely am not going to be like, let me just.
Now I gotta do some
slowly in the dark. What's that?
You're discussing this from the perspective of somebody that knows it's something threatening.
But this is why, but like the guy Ethan Hawke moves into houses where murders have happened because they're haunted, and he writes about it. That's the premise. So when he hears something in the middle of the night, he should know what to fucking expect. But
honestly, that's a great idea.
Walking around going, oh, what? It's like, wait a minute. I thought you were on board with this.
I would love to do that.
Why are you?
Let's just, okay, I'm serious.
You like that premise, though? That's a real movie. You like the premise?
I would like to, I'd buy a bunch of haunted houses. Like, we're talking like
murder house.
Dad killed 7 kids. Like, it was like a birthday party for little Timmy, and they killed all the kids, killed his wife, killed himself.
Nah,
right?
Can't do
no. I would do that. I would totally move into that kind of house. 100%.
I'm not saying they should tear it down, like let people move in.
Better. I would live in a burned down orphanage, or like burnt, and then the frame is still there and they rebuild it. I would live in. I'm serious. I 100% would love to live. Like, if you show me pictures of like the living room, there's blood everywhere, and then I'm in the living room, and then you put the picture down, and I see the same furniture, the same architecture.
See, you'll think it's haunted, but really you're just inhaling asbestos dust.
Well, it's not that. It's more so.
And you're like,
I'm down to a little bit of the asbestos.
Those are the best ghost hunting shows. Ghost Hunters originally was like amazing. I know I've talked about this before, but it was amazing the way they would just debunk everything. And so there was like that one episode in season 4 or whatever where they were like, we can't disprove it. That shit happened.
Mean it's real, but we don't know.
But out of all the other ones that they go, oh, I'll tell you what this is. Oh, you know what it is? Oh, you know what that is? Oh, that's just this. There was one where they're like, yeah, we got it on tape. It's fucking real. We don't, that shit moved. But they're more often than not, they would find like a bunch of fucking wires running under the floor.
Yeah.
Some sort of disruption, or like, oh, this vent leads to the basement where you got all these cans of paint and cleaner on one shelf. You're just getting high on fumes up here. You think this hallway's haunted, but you're just stoned off paint and thinner.
No, I'm serious. I want to do some fucking, some mushrooms, fucking draw the pentagram and the fucking candles, and I'll sit in the room where 18 kids got murdered by a fucking hacksaw.
Okay.
And I will try to fucking talk to the great beyond. I'm not even joking. I'll do that. If anyone knows, if you got a house nearby or whatever, let me know.
Get it on tape because
I'll film it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
Your old pal will be happy to be there.
If you want to do ghost hunting stuff without having to like buy a house and move into it, okay. I mean, like, hopefully we can do it without having to like.
Cheap, right? If a house had 19 kids get murdered with a chainsaw, like it's going to be like
that's why it's cheap. Okay, but hold on.
That's the point, though. It's like a $10 house. You just buy it, you move in, you fucking sell it to someone else. You don't tell them. You don't need to disclose. It's not like that's a law or anything.
You're not buying. I think it is a law in some places.
Who's going to enforce it? What, the government? The government shut down. They're not going to enforce shit.
You are.
Got a point.
This is local and probably a bank involved. So, but I don't think the cheaper houses are the ones where there've been horrible crimes committed. Like I don't think that's a rational line of thought at all, unless you're like really desperate.
Are you not really desperate? We're progressive podcasters. Which one of us is not desperate?
I'm saying
really desperate to see some motherfucking dead kids like reanimated in front of me. That's
I just want to keep fighting for affordable housing, not.
Oh, that's fair.
You know what's even better?
Move into all the murder houses.
Kids' last words as they're being torn apart into pieces by the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I will just say the last words over and over again. I'll be high on drugs. I'll be sitting there in the pentagram circle and everything. I will do whatever you want to communicate with those non-existent ghosts. I will do it all.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre was released on this day in 1974.
Really? Oh, nice.
Yeah. The original.
Timely.
The year I was born. Look, that movie and I are 51 years old. Although it's a little older than me. So that movie, I rewatched that movie. I, of course, saw it so many times growing up. It was like an art house film for me. It was like just so like, have all three of us seen the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Okay. So then I watched it again for the first time after not watching it since like, I don't know, 30 years or something, right? And I was like, I wonder what this is going to be like. And it was fucking terrifying. Terrifying. But the one thing that I just don't know if I forgot or never really picked up on, Leatherface is scared.
Yeah.
He's not out there trying to murder people. He's scared when they show up. Like, he doesn't
know.
It is interesting.
Like, obviously, there could be all manner of, they're delivering people to him. They're sending people out there. He's grabbing people. But, like, he was freaked out by that. And I just, that this time around, like, kind of defined the whole movie for me. But it's fucked up. That dinner table scene. Oh my God. That show is fucked. That movie. Like they keep putting the hammer in the dad or the grandfather's hand to get him to smash her head. But he's like basically dead. So like they give him the hammer. He's just like, ugh. And they're like, here, try again. It's fucking
I haven't seen that movie since I was like 15 or 16. I gotta go rewatch it.
Crazy. Oh yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's really good if you can like go that long without having to see it. And look, that's true for a lot of movies, I guess, where you're like, I haven't seen this in a while. Oh, cool. It feels like the first time, or it's all new. But like this was a defining thing. Like this broke the mold, and like really determined how horror movies were constructed and filmed and how much plot is necessary, that kind of stuff. Like, you don't need the perfect ending, and sequels are possible forever and remakes. So to watch the original again and be like, oh yeah, it's still the best one. You know, like that's cool. That's really cool.
I will say though, I would take the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which is a genre-defining movie, and I would put it up against any of the movies in the Jordan Peele trilogy, which for me is Nope, Get Out, and Zach Cregger's new movie, Weapons. And I would say all three of those new movies are better films. They're just better all around in terms of how entertained I was moment to moment, in terms of how much I think about the film after. And I'm not trying to knock down Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I think it's a good movie. I think it's a fascinating movie. But I think that's how good modern horror is starting to get. We are in a renaissance for it.
Yeah, I don't. You said Get Out and Nope?
Yeah.
What about Us?
What was the other one?
What are you talking about? The trilogy, and then you name
some other.
Yeah, the trilogy, the Jordan Peele trilogy is Get Out, Nope, and Zach Cregger's new movie, Weapons.
What was the hands across?
That was Get Out.
No.
Wait, Get Out. No.
There was the one where the family goes on vacation to
it's
the beach.
Us.
And they see Us.
Goddamn Tim Heidecker. What are we doing here? Come on.
They see themselves. Us.
You're fucking. You're.
That's a trilogy.
What are you doing? The trilogy is 2 movies by this guy out of the 3 that he made, and then some movies some other guy made. That's the trilogy.
Well, Jordan Peele produced it, I think.
I don't give a fuck if he produced it. It's not like Jordan Peele has made 3 movies, and then this guy's calling the trilogy. This guy is Jake, by the way, calling the trilogy 2 of his 3 movies, and then some other movie he did not do.
I see what you're saying. You are talking about Us. I'm saying that my Jordan Peele trilogy is not Jordan Peele's 3 movies. My Jordan Peele trilogy is Get Out, Nope, and Zach Cregger.
But Us is the best fucking one. It's the best one. It's the best fucking.
Which?
Where that bitch, the little kid gets kidnapped in the fucking weird mirror room, and then she lives in the fucking underground world, and then she lives her whole life there, tortured and terrorized, but you don't know that until the end. I was
frustrated
I love Monkey, by the way, and Nope, Monkey's great. Shout out.
I don't like.
But Us is the best.
Look, I get it. If you want to make a movie where people do unrealistic things, that's fine. But if the plot, as it is written, wouldn't exist without those people doing stupid shit, I'm not. I can't.
Same.
It's like. So everyone's always doing the exact right dumb thing. What
you don't understand is that most fucking people
shit would have been over in 2 seconds if I'd been there.
90% of humans, in my opinion, are fucking morons. And then there's the average of motherfuckers, which is even dumber than that. And then there's the fucking half of the population that's even dumber than the average. So I do think people would go upstairs in a zombie apocalypse. I do think people would walk around the house when there's a fucking guy with a machete fucking flinging things around. I do think people would do that kind of stuff. People go to work during a pandemic. People fucking, they go to fucking invade Congress on January 6th. People fucking, do all kinds of stupid fucking garbage, like, I don't know. People fucking like, paint fumes. People fucking drink gasoline. Like, people are fucking stupid. So yeah, I do think someone would go upstairs in a horror movie. I think that's very realistic, personally.
Get Out had the best, like, oh, that's crazy, but not so crazy you couldn't see somebody at least like trying it or conceiving it on their own in the real world. But like, also Get Out's ending was just gratifying because you're thinking like, oh, this isn't gonna go well, and then you're like, oh, they did it. I always feel so good when I get to the end of that movie, but for that reason. But like
Us is, on the other hand, not so good. That's a downer ending, man.
Nope was kind of cool. Nope was very interesting.
My favorite part in Nope is when the bitch was like, "Nope."
That's my favorite part. Thought that was a sci-fi. Am I wrong?
Yes,
sci-fi horror.
Let's not. Yeah, sci-fi horror, I think, is a good way to put it. I think you could basically say that for all Jordan Peele movies.
Well, I wouldn't put those up against Chainsaw, though.
I would. I mean, I think they're similar enough. Yeah. You could compare them, but they're not. They're
much more
far enough apart.
Even in Us, there's just so much more like going on. But Chainsaw was really isolated, and they're like, "This is gonna be fucked up. Nobody's ever done this before." You know what? And they also like the story behind the Chainsaw Massacre, like making it as interesting as like Leatherface kept going. He was in all the movies, but like didn't get paid or something crazy like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Bullshit. You gotta be kidding me. Like a lot of people didn't get paid for that first one. Legendary. I mean, you would think at some point they could.
Well, the cinema industry is complete and total fucking garbage. The whole industry is full of awful fucking labor practices, treating people like human excrement.
What about Evil Dead 1 or Evil Dead 2?
Decently, but staff and fucking everyone behind the scenes, people holding up the boom mics, those people are treated as
Evil
fucking
Dead,
slaves.
Evil Dead 1 or 2? What do you think? And like stupid to remake those. That frustrated me. I don't care.
Well,
who
even
remakes
Evil Dead 2 is a remake and a sequel at the same time,
Yeah.
which is really amazing.
So which one?
I think
do you
Evil Dead
like?
1 is more
2.
of a horror movie. So if I'm like wanting to be scared, I'll watch the first one. If I want to have a good time and be a little scared, I'll watch the second one.
Fun fact:
about-
my buddy's mom. I would choose 2, but my buddy's mom did worked on the special effects for Evil Dead 1.
Oh, no kidding. Practical effects. Pretty cool.
She was
pretty
going
cool.
to Michigan State University when Sam Raimi and Bruce Campbell were, and they were not friends, but they were in the same like artsy friend group. And when they desperately needed claymation done for the stabbing of the ankles and the what have you, there you go, Katie Kelly. Different last name back then.
You've told this story before, and I'm now remembering.
It's my biggest claim to fame, and I'm not even involved.
No, dude.
You're the one in fucking Superman versus
told
Batman
Zack Snyder, can we get some air conditioning on in here?
You said
That's my claim to
Jesse
infamy.
Eisen, whatever the fuck.
And
you said, "Hey, Michael, have a good one," or some shit like
and
that's
you
amazing.
introduced
you know what?
yourself
That's amazing. That's
to
a great
Jesse
story.
Eisenberg, who I think you
Ah,
called by the wrong name.
Jackson.
And he said, "When, oh, what the fuck?"
Yeah. There he goes. There he goes.
Hold on, I got a. Carl Donuts just came in.
Oh, you're giving him money once. Goddamn, Letterhack.
Hit
He's
him
super
from
woke.
the channel. What are you talking about?
You gotta go in there and ban the troll. Letterhack has got to.
Did you see what he was saying? Good lord.
Yeah, now this guy's cackling. He's like, yes, the woke old white man has finally banned me. Oh, you know, he's having a great night. But of course, it takes like 15 minutes for Letterhack to figure out how to ban someone. It's like when he's looking for a file. He's like, how
they
do I
joined YouTube August
And then
4th, 2025.
click here,
so.
and then I gotta find this page, and then I click there, and then hide.
No, I'm just doing the mod thing.
Yeah, where are the mods, by the way? The mods dropped the fucking ball. They dropped the ball.
Just got him.
They dropped the ball and it rolled off a cliff.
So
thanks a lot, moderators. You fucking assholes. You pieces of shit. Oh, we got Dylan Roof in here. Hey, Dylan, how's it going? Big fan.
When Jesus, that's the exact same guy, I guarantee.
Yeah, absolutely. 100%. I love these motherfuckers, man.
I wouldn't say I love him. Yeah, joined August 4th, 2025.
Oh,
exact same day.
Nice. That's a good one.
See? Okay, LT9K.
Grading papers, no time to mod. That's right, everyone. Congressional baseball fan is teaching the next generation to love baseball and especially to be a fan in the Washington, D.C. area and also to vote for Bernie Sanders. Those things are not related, of course.
But yeah, when Jake introduced himself to Jesse Eisenberg, he said, "Hey, I'm Jake." He goes, "I'm not gonna remember that."
And then he calls him Michael, which is amazing. He calls this famous actor Michael as they're leaving the set. That's amazing.
Hey, Michael.
Shout out.
Hi, Michael.
To Jake.
It's awesome.
Now we all have all the mods are fucking they're virtue signaling. Oh no, I was gonna do my job and then you see, like, you know, I wasn't looking, I was playing a video game, I was talking on the phone, I was making food, I have 17 kids, I had to change some diapers. You see, I would have done my job. I would have done my job, and you wouldn't have had to derail the show by watching this fucking 51-year-old try to figure out how to use fucking YouTube. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy. Look at him. He's sitting there, mouth agape.
Well, they just keep coming back with different, horribly,
this is a Letterhack trying to mod
increasingly
someone.
Racist usernames.
Or yeah, he's trying to ban someone. This is Letterhack. How do I drag?
Oh, I banned them. Then I went to their channel to see if they were all
key.
created on the exact same day.
I go there, and then, oh no, oh wait, oh, I close my computer, and then, oh no, and then, this is Letterhack trying to use a computer, basically.
Where did I put?
But yeah, if we're getting people coming in here, hey, we might agree on some stuff, fella. So I wouldn't put it, we might have some agreements here. So stick around and let's see if we can. If you want to have a conversation,
it is
maybe
entirely
not tonight,
likely
it's like
that
kind of 1 a.m. right now. But hey, man,
I think maybe we just got like. No, I won't say it.
We got what? What do we got?
In the private chat.
Oh, you're gonna. Here we go. Got to put it in the private chat. Oh man, this is my favorite part of the streams when we get some fuckers in here, man. We don't have all these fucking people going like, "Oh, Andrea is so right" all the time. Sometimes we need some people to fucking have a little fun with. It takes Letterhack 15 years. He has got approximately 3 words per minute as a typing speed. Look at this guy. He's probably finger typing. I'm not seeing shit in the private chat. What are you doing? Not seeing shit. Are you in the right chat? No. It probably is. It probably is. That motherfucker. That motherfucker. It's probably one of her best friends, too. Oh, man.
You guys are just oil and water. No. Right?
Oh, my phone's turning off. Or rather, my camera. Not my phone. It's not a phone. It can't do phone calls.
Boston Brian pointed out. He said, what is Andrea on VHS?
I am, yeah. It's a VHS, VHS-C, actually. Which is it's the mini tape. I actually I got 2 tapes with this camcorder that I bought, and I put in the second tape recently, and there was like a fucking like a movie on it, like not like a movie, but like a kid, like a fucking like a child like driving around in like 1998 or some shit on like a go-kart in the front lawn or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to see it? I can play it. It's hooked up.
Okay.
I shouldn't show that. I don't know. It's like a birthday party for a kid. I don't know what it is.
No, don't show it. I thought you were talking about something like a game or something.
No. On the tape. On here, it's this tape. There's a child like from the 90s, like on the tape, and I was looking at this tape. I was like on a lot of drugs, and I was looking through these tapes, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this kid?" I wonder if I could figure out, like, geo-guess, this guy's fucking street and figure it out. Say, hey, kid, I got your birthday party or whatever the fuck it was. I mean, it's right here. I got it.
You got to be able to figure that out. I mean, well, who'd you buy it from? Just go back to
on eBay. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's probably him.
You think so?
The cigar smoker. Yeah.
Ah, that piece of shit.
It's probably him as a kid. Now he's like grown up cigar smoker, sold his camera, stunk like cigars.
He was probably smoking cigars when he was a kid, too.
Look at the tape.
Yeah.
Look at the tape.
You ever like drink a lot of alcohol and then kind of like puke in your mouth a little bit, but it doesn't escape your mouth, and then you swallow it back down?
Andrea.
You ever do that? So no one.
Do you ever drink a lot of alcohol? Fill in the blank. Yes. Okay. I almost guarantee the answer is yes.
Nice.
Like, come on.
That's fantastic. That's good news.
And then was undeterred by it. The only reason why I gave up drinking was because I literally couldn't do it anymore.
Don't you drink wine every night?
No, it got to the point where the slightest bit of alcohol would go straight to my head. I could not.
When did this happen? You were like 3 weeks ago talking about drinking wine. What the fuck happened?
In my 30s. So I was a full-blown just drinking nonstop all the time. I was doing everything nonstop all the time for years. And then in my 30s, I was like, yeah, I can't have any alcohol without it going straight to my head.
What does straight to your head mean? Like you get a headache? You feel woozy? Oh, sorry, we got to stop the show because Letterhack's fucking old and woke. And he's like, I gotta ban the trolls in the chat because I'm a woke warrior. I'm a warrior for wokeness. Meanwhile, once again, I just want to reiterate, I love Trump. I love Israel. I love Charlie Kirk. I think Charlie Kirk's amazing, but not as amazing as Benjamin Netanyahu. I love Benjamin Netanyahu. I love Elon Musk. I love all these other guys. I love the IDF. In fact, I gave money to the IDF recently. I love everything about this right-wing government, just to be clear. And Letterhack is woke and old.
Yeah, so somehow though,
shout out
kicking.
to Israel,
still
everybody.
Kicking.
It's definitely real. That's how you know. They put it in the name.
I'm still kicking. I'm alive and kicking.
Yeah.
Get your Jake bucks. Turn them in for suck bucks at the or if you're online, use the suck coin. Money sucks. You betcha. Money
I would
sucks,
totally.
man.
I think we could get a couple million bucks out of suck
bucks.
coin. I'm sure someone's made suck coin already. Those bastards.
Somebody said in the chat
fuckers.
Hours ago. I mean, it was hours ago. Remember when I was just filibustering nonsense to get to midnight? Now it's like 12:36 a.m. So.
And we're just sitting here banning trolls.
It doesn't matter what happens.
We got to tell everyone, hey guys, no trolling here because the woke police have logged on. They're ready to woke it up. Oh, Jake's back. Spoiler. And now he's going to not join because I pre-announced him. So now he's going to say, ha ha ha, there he is.
I'm sorry, I missed the pre-announcement. Oh, I would have loved to. Can you do the announcement again? Oh, wait,
Jake's here.
Wait.
Pretty good. Oh, my camera's going to turn off.
Good. Oh, camera's off.
It makes a noise when it does that.
We should set up the stream so we get the free advertisement to raid somebody.
We can.
There's got to be somebody that's on. Oh, this space is on. Oh, wait, right.
Now, see, now this is interesting because this is from the guy who loves Donald Trump. So I don't know.
We can raid people. We can raid.
I don't know, man. Hey, your guy is the one sucking their dick. I don't know, dude. I don't know.
If they're set up to raid.
Yeah, they are. I frequently end streams by going into Riverboat Jack. They're like a less comprehensive version of GNN, basically. They're good. I shouldn't
insulting someone.
No, I mean if they set up redirect. No, I like Riverboat Jack a lot.
Yeah.
Are you guys trying to end the stream? What is happening here? I still, once again, the stream. This is what's remaining on the stream. This is $3 wine here. We got quite a large quantity left, so we got at least an hour and a half. I don't.
Hell yeah.
What are you doing?
I mean, I'll hang out with. I did just want to do a Jakes-it, but then I felt like I had got that out of my system.
You got it out? Okay. Just like how I sometimes, I just feel like I need to say I love Israel, and I get it out of my system.
Well, that's because you really do love Israel. Specifically, it's not Jewish people that you love. It is the nation state of Israel.
And Jewish
all
people,
its actions.
They're all right. I mean, I like them.
Sure.
Israel, on the other hand, oof, now that's a country. I'll tell you what. That's one hell of a country. They're doing a lot of shit over there. Good, bad, but they're doing a lot.
I don't think. Oh yeah, Jack is live.
Jeez.
Yeah, I just set up this. I just set my version of it up there. We're gonna get some free advertisement here. They got 205 people watching. Theoretically, we'll have around 80 folks jumping in.
This is free advertising, also known as we are a bunch of pathetic losers that are just begging some more popular streamer, hey, please pay attention to us, please. This is like when I used to stream on Twitch back in the day and someone would raid my Twitch channel with like 3 viewers and then you'd have to do thanks for the raid. Everyone go follow this dirtbag with 3 fucking viewers who raided my channel. You have to pretend. You have to pretend. Thanks for the raid, everybody. But everyone really knows that no one actually goes to follow the channel unless they do, and then they follow it, and then they secretly unfollow later. You know, secretly unfollow later so that, you know, they think, oh, we got 7 followers from the raid. And then, you know, a week later, they really kind of net gain 2 followers.
Yeah, so cynical and jaded. I was just about to say, like, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see this as a nothing but upside thing. Number one, at the tail end of our algorithm, we won't have a bunch of people exiting YouTube, which would knock us down in that. We have 80 people watching now, 81, good Lord. So that means that we are about half of her viewership. So getting 150% viewers instantaneously, heck yeah. It's also going to knock her up in the algorithm, and all the people who are watching her get a short little advertisement that we are the sort of people that F with Riverboat Jack. I think it's lovely.
I think it's probably okay. I don't really mind it. I just anything I can do to shit on everyone else, I will take that advantage. I will take advantage of that opportunity that has been given to me, and I will utilize that opportunity to make everyone else feel worse about themselves whenever I possibly can. I don't know why I'm like this. I wish I did, but I don't know. We're 3 hours into this show, and we're not getting any closer to answers now.
You do have very strong bratty sister energy in a way I enjoy, if I'm honest. It's a lot of fun. I got bratty brother energy, if that's any.
It's all right, you know, once in a while. But I'm always like this. I can't stop. I wish I could. I'm just broken. I'm a broken person. I was thrown. I'm like that fucking Japanese bullshit where they fucking get the fucking gold glue. That's me. I was broken when I was a child, and I glued myself. I glued myself back together, but kind of in the wrong order. So there's like a bunch of holes in it. You know, you try to fill the cup with water, and then it kind of leaks all out in 5 seconds. That's kind of the situation I'm at right now. It's kind of brutal, actually. You know, it's really rough to bear witness to, which is great. That's why I don't watch any of my own videos or anything. So. Meanwhile, Matt is like in a fucking, he's paralyzed. He's banning the trolls. Matt has exited.
This is my version of video games.
Yeah, this is Matt. He's got to play whack-a-mole. We can't have a show here, anybody, because the trolls are here. The trolls have arrived. What chat are the trolls in, by the way? Whose chat is that?
The guy who's named Aaron Ra. I wonder. I don't think it's
the. Come on, that's the same guy. Give me a break. What
I don't think it's who I think it is.
Is this Jake?
But
whose chat is this?
It might be. No. It's just it's such a specific name.
Jake, all these accounts were created on either July 28th, 2025, July 24th, 2025, or August 4th, 2025.
I'm just like, what channel is it? Is it Jake's channel? Because it makes sense that Jake has a right-wing audience, because Jake is the most right-wing of the show. Well, actually, no, that's Matt. It's this space. They're on this space. That's good. That means this space is where people are talking about the channel, and they're sharing it with the Nazis.
So let's
say,
like,
ooh, what's this? I think that's not bad. I think it's pretty good.
It's interesting that troll account's name was Aaron Ra, because they're making reference to a very specific person who I would say falls largely on the left. They do religion-based streaming. It's very interesting. But
so it's more likely that they probably got banned from that chat and then made that account to troll their chat room. Probably on August 4th, I imagine. Is that or is this one July 25th?
That's an interesting chain of events. But it does tell me that it's like there's some thought being put into these names, which means instead of just being random bots, it's probably
this is a real human being. No, this is a real person.
Yeah, exactly. It's that.
That's why the same person.
Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, feel free.
Yeah, Nowhere Bound. Agreed.
I'm at the point where it's like, come on the show. Maybe not right now.
Yeah.
Come on Jake's show. We'll stream on Jake's channel.
No, we're not inviting trolls on the show.
Yeah, I will totally.
Hold on. This user began. Wait. The user began by using the N-word. They're not coming on the fucking show.
Sorry.
There is no debate with this.
Letterhack's too
This
woke,
person has been like, you're coming in after 30 minutes of this.
Sorry, everybody. You know, the woke police have arrived. We can't debate people that use the N-word. Sorry, we can't do it.
Not on this show. We're not doing that.
Technically, they didn't use the word. They spelled it out in various chat messages, and most of which did not get sent.
So
it
they
just
also
like
used up the whole
of
fucking chat for it.
You know, it's very interesting. But if you want to come on Jake's channel, I'm more than willing. Not my channel.
Two misunderstandings earlier. The first one being I was not aware that he used that word. Yeah, F that guy. I hope they choked to death. But
all the usernames are really bad.
Become better. But also the other thing is I would 100% have trolls on my show because I'm at the point. I'm right there with Andrea. I'm at the point where I'm like, all right, what happened in your life? It's a more interesting story to me to figure out how this
I guarantee you, whatever happened
broke.
in these fuckers' lives, I've had it worse. Motherfucker, you want to get into oppression Olympics about how your mommy and daddy don't love you and how the world wasn't.
I mean, I don't go ahead and have
what I fucking with me, motherfucker, because I got a story to tell.
Is the fact that people broke in a specific way. Not that they're more broken or less broken, but it's such a weird thing to be advocating against your own interests and being willing to sacrifice to advocate against your own interests.
It makes sense to me. Humans are fucking stupid. Like most people are fucking dumb. Like most human beings. Like
I mean,
90,
it's a person
80% are
spending
just
their time infiltrating people's chats.
They're not infiltrating. This is not infiltration.
Hateful and negative and
this is
racist.
The opposite of infiltration. Yeah.
I mean, it's at that point where it's like,
in the words of our wonderful, big, beautiful emphasis on big, in the words of our big, beautiful president, only those with the lowest IQ would troll this space because there's a lot bigger fish out there to fry. Honestly, you can go somewhere else. We got the woke police here. You're never going to get a minute in.
We don't understand these people who we are so set against.
I do. I understand.
Hold on. I'm not set against the guy who came in here. They're set against us. I'm not going to their chats and
these are the motherfuckers who have nothing better to do at 1 a.m. I'm right there with you. I'm on a show with Letterhack
somebody
and Jake.
Jumping on here.
I have nothing better to do at 1 a.m. either.
Immediately and only putting the N-word in the chat. It's like I'm not doing anything wrong by being against that. You know what I mean?
Is a huge part of why we are where we are. It's
yes, that's why I did. That's why I ignored it until Matt showed up and decided to be the woke
I'm
man.
not virtue signaling. This isn't virtue signaling. I'm not going to make a video about it or anything.
I attempt to get some understanding. You see how quickly we jump into like, no, it's time to
go ahead and do it. We're not going to do it on this channel. It's a collective, but go ahead and do it on your show.
If you want to, if you're still out there and if you want to hit this up and Jake is in, Jake, I'm open.
I would say don't do it for your own sake, not because one shouldn't be doing this sort of thing. I don't care what people do, but I would say spare yourself. You know what I mean?
But
it's just a matter of policy here. It's not.
Well, not
like
anybody, but
I'm not going to clip this and be like, here's the part where I banned the troll 10 times, you know?
But Matt is definitely going to talk about it on the next stream. Matt's going to come on here. Yesterday, man, I was so great. I was so awesome. Everyone listen to this. I banned a troll. They said the N-word, and I banned him.
I do know.
This is going to be Matt tomorrow. He's going to go on a victory tour.
And the world,
not unlike our big, beautiful president.
I do notice that it's very easy for these people to jump in and ruin a whole conversation. And I think that's probably the goal of all this.
I was resisting the urge.
Andrea's taking it in a weird direction. I was just sitting here monitoring the chat.
Well, that's because I'm here with you. Jake had gone already. You're sitting here going, well, I'm having a fucking profound philosophical discussion, or rather soliloquy with myself. And you're sitting here going,
no, it's exactly why Jake didn't know what was going on quicker, because you were taking it in a direction that was weird instead of being like,
I'm definitely going to take it in a weird direction.
Hateful, racist prick in the fucking chat. I mean,
it's definitely weird. I definitely
what racist is as racist does. So I mean.
Well. And that was
just taking somebody at their word.
Aren't you guys curious? Separate from discussions of content, I want to. I almost wish I could fast forward 50 years and like listen to the confessions of people that come out the other side of this and say like, "Oh, I was raised in a MAGA household and yada yada." I can't begin to understand not what makes somebody racist or this or that, but specifically with modern activism. It is like a hobby of half of this country to make their own lives worse at the expense of other people's lives. It doesn't make sense. Their lives worse.
I get it. Yes.
And they're harming others.
I'm not going to talk about this in detail.
These are people that
I
like
will
not okay, go on.
I'm not going to talk about this in detail because these are the people I live with, but I can't go 5 fucking feet without running into this exact thing in real life.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, and I know I'm not in like the racist places in the world, but it's the South. So like, for me to
these
like
people
give
will write
these
the N-word
people
on a yard sign and punch it into their yards.
Exactly.
You know,
but like for me to give people the time to talk to them and maybe understand, believe me, I can't talk to people without doing that. So like fuck a troll. Here. I'm not like trying to get
conversation
a troll
about
on.
Content. I said let's ignore that.
But this what I'm saying is like that it's unavoidable. So like I can't hire somebody to work in my yard, or I can't take my car somewhere to be worked on without all of that. And so it's very like, that's why I don't know if I'm triggered, but that's why I'm like, fuck a troll. You know what I mean? And like, I don't care what motivates them. But if there was a documentary about it, like you were saying, down the line, or some sort of series where they were like, hey, we did an expose, here it is. Fucking fascinating. I would love to fucking know.
So here's the thing to answer Jake's question. These, like most people, again, like I think 90% of people are just straight up useless garbage. That's my opinion. Feel free to disagree. But I think most people are passively suicidal. They won't jump into traffic, but they think about it. So when it comes to the idea of shooting yourself in the foot to shoot the minority in the heart, they're totally in. They'll walk with a limp for the rest of their lives if it means they get to watch a video of someone kneeling on someone's neck for 8 minutes and watch them cry.
I think a lot of I'll go without.
I need people to understand they love it. It's like candy. It's like eating candy. Watching minorities get murdered on TV, like they love that shit. That's why there's dead babies all over social media. Who do you think's retweeting that shit? The fucking Israelis. They love that motherfucking shit, dude. They're all in.
But what was that you were saying about being passively suicidal? Because I think that was
they don't mind dying. They will do nothing to survive. They don't care about survival.
And perhaps encouraging their own demise.
I mean, yeah, people they will work at dead-end, deadbeat jobs, like fucking a cashier for 60 years of their lives. And somehow you're supposed to tell me you're a cashier for 60 years and I'm supposed to think you're a fucking, you want to live. Like, I don't know, man. I'm not trying to shit on people that work at bad jobs. They all got to work a job that you need to work. That's fine. But I'm just saying, like, you can't like not want to kill yourself if you're a cashier for 60 years. I'll put it that way, man. There's no way you can do that without thinking, like, let me think about this. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Most people, they wouldn't mind.
The point, so far off topic, I feel like. But like the point is, and I feel like I should have yelled straw man a few times. I don't know. Maybe. But where it's not a debate. But like my point is, there is a substantial amount of conversation that you would have with somebody where in real life where you are like, I don't know what to say. I don't know how to get around this. Wow. You know what I mean? Like that is okay. Sheesh. I'm going to back away because it might be dangerous. Like it's not just, well, that's your opinion. Anyway, see you, neighbor. It's not that.
They're like the zombies, but they don't know they're zombies yet. When you watch the zombie movie and someone like they get blood on them, but they don't think they're going to be infected, so they don't tell anyone or whatever, and then they kind of slowly go crazy, but they don't think they're crazy. That's basically what they are. They're just unthinking, irrational, a bunch of fucking idiots, and that's fine. I mean, most people are like that.
But I mean,
most leftists
are says dangerous as a live wire. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, it's a natural disaster. It's like a hurricane. Like most people are unthinking animals. They're like, it's like a rhino attack.
I have a lot of Israeli
rhino probably
flags,
is thinking more about destroying a village than most people think about anything they do in their lives.
I have a lot of Israeli flags up where I live, like a lot, like on houses. A couple of businesses, even a couple of businesses. Like, it's wild. So, like, I'm not trying to be like, who'd you vote for? You know what I'm saying? Like,
now you know what the thing.
What do you think the problem with politics is?
The thing that shocks me is if you address those same people that have Israeli flags up in their on their private property, if you addressed them 15 years ago and you said the people of Israel are suffering and we should support them, I promise you, I know what that reaction would be. They'd say, "Oh, of course, another bleeding heart lefty wants us to
right,
whatever."
Yep, yeah.
I just think it's interesting that there's a context in which these folks put another country's flag up on their yards, and it's not only another country's.
So I'm all in.
Not only another country's flag, but also the flag of a country that famously is run by people of a different religion, presumably, than these folks. It's just fascinating to me.
Yeah, it's a lot of. I feel like there's a lot of rage. That's what I feel like it is. And they're just like, today it's this symbol represents the rage. Tomorrow or 10 years, it'll be a different symbol. But like, it's the core of the matter hasn't changed. But also, this is not my land. This is not my home. This is not my territory. I live here, but like, I'm not from here. Yours. There's a lot of people. I'd say the majority of the people that live here are fucking from here. Like, 30,000 people.
That doesn't mean anything to me. I don't give a shit where you're from. If your culture sucks, it fucking sucks. Frankly.
Well,
if you're a Republican, you fucking
I'm just
suck,
saying in this particular context,
everything sucks.
There is not. I'm not saying that I wouldn't stand up for what I believe in. If I was talking to somebody, I find all kinds of ways to go, yeah, but what if we just, what's the harm in blah, blah, you know what I mean? Like, you could see, like, I can quickly explain to people how healthcare raises your taxes, but you save money because you're not paying for it out of your paycheck. In addition to I can quickly get all that out there, right? The more healthy people in it, the cheaper it is for the people who need it older or later in life, right? So, like, I can quickly make cases on a lot of different things, and none of it is, oh, and you have to do anal and pink hair. You know what I mean?
If you
like whatever their worst
you'll
fear
pay less for healthcare, and then black people will pay more. They're all in.
But none of it matters because there's a degree of rage, which leads up to what you were saying, like early on. They will always vote against their own self-interest to make sure that other people definitely go without. And I think that is an irrational kind of rage-fed.
It's a similar
politics.
It's maybe not,
I don't know if you can even call it politics.
I wouldn't call it rage necessarily. To me, it's similar to something like Ramadan.
I'm just saying what I sense where
they're fasting. Like they are willing to it's like Ramadan. It's a religious belief. They religiously believe that black people are evil or something. So they will go without as a way to spiritually prove to their God that they're willing to do some sort of sacrifice for the greater good. That's what it is. It's a religious kind of mindset for these people.
Okay.
What Matt said, I think, is spot on. But I think the reason is not necessarily that they hate black folks so much. I don't think, let me be clear, I do think they hate black folks. But I don't think that, here's where I'm getting. I don't think they have, and the they here is everybody that's voting for Republicans these days. I think they have zero faith that things will get better because there's no reason to. Both parties have had their guy, according to what Fox has told them. Both parties have had their guy in office several times throughout their lifetimes, and they have not seen any improvement, just a steady decline. And I think they are concerned with ensuring that the people they hate, I suppose in this case, the dark-skinned folks, have a worse time than them. And since they don't believe anything they do will make their lives better, the only way they can stay on top is to make other lives worse. I think that's the core of their belief system.
Also, most people don't have any reason to live. If your reason to get up in the morning is to go be a cashier at 7-Eleven, You have literally no reason to be alive. That's why people have kids that just artificially give themselves a reason to be alive. Oh, I got to raise my kids. I got to do all this fucking horse shit instead of developing any other sort of goals that an intelligent
But like, imagine you were not going to leave the place you've lived your whole life. You're settled.
You're locked in.
Not going to leave. And you're at a point in life where you're working very minimally or retired, right? And that's easy to do here because the cost of living is way down. There's a price to be paid for that in terms of deregulated shit that should be regulated and hazardous waste and all that stuff. But it's cheaper to live here, so it's easier to check out early, right? Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Things are good enough as is. You don't need them to be better. We're all out here saying shit could be way better and they're like, I'm fine. My people are fine. But we're all right here. Everything's great. We're going to be fine. It's not a problem. And I mean, if you combine that with just this sort of like, because there's a constant feeding of anxiety and capitalizing on fears and anxieties. Like, oh no, they're going to take all that away from you. You're comfortable now, but that could be taken away. The Democrats have their way, if so-and-so, if Black Lives Matters have their way. So there's this constant like scaring people into thinking that what you've settled on is being good enough because you're fine and you can make do. Now you're also thinking like, oh, and somebody's going to take this away.
It's the battered wife syndrome. That's what it is. These people are the abused parents. Like, this is the mom who gets their fucking ass beaten by the fucking dad or whatever. And they're just like, and they whisper to the kid, oh, it's okay that I get my ass beat every day. And it's okay that our dad or your dad beats the shit out of you. It's fine because things are, it could be worse. It could be worse. Black people could have jobs. Immigrants could go to college. It could be worse. So it's okay that they beat the fuck out of us.
Here's a crazy thing.
So fucking stupid.
Here's the crazy thing. I think a lot of people, I think a lot of people who are in these situations that I was describing could totally come around on certain things. Like if you don't have an Israeli flag up, I could very easily see you being like, what the fuck are they doing over there? Leave the Palestinians alone. This is insane.
Next year, they will have never been on Israel's side.
Yeah, and then so there could be more people leaving that camp. But like, I mean, I'm seeing, the gate at the end of a very long driveway with like banners and multiple flags. Like, it's wild.
Imagine someone was sitting on their fucking fat ass lazy
like
boy and they're like Googling Israel flag on Amazon or whatever, and they're buying like 10 and they click buy it now.
But I could see them coming around on certain policy for locals, for local community. Like, okay, yeah, why not have that? Big deal. It's not costing me anything. Let's do that program. But it's the elected officials who are just trying to get Donald Trump's attention. You know what I mean? They're trying to get in his good graces. They're trying to get a cut. It's like I was reading this article earlier in the year about all these, quote unquote tech bros, for lack of a better, Silicon Valley guys who put their money in Democrats, and they're like, man, they're banking over on the Republicans. If I had voted for Trump, I'd be banking right now. This is bullshit. It was Hakeem Jeffries was commenting on that. He was saying he was at a meeting with a whole bunch of Silicon Valley guys, and he was like, they're upset at us because if they had voted Republican, it would have been an investment. They would be profiting from it. And I was like, that's why the article was that's why I was reading it. That's why
that's an awesome mindset.
It's like a critique of him for this. But like, holy shit, right? So I think like you can really convince people at a local level, wherever they are, however hateful they may be in their hearts, to go along with some shit, except that the people at the top aren't even proposing that stuff because they're trying to stay in Trump's good graces or whatever, or profit from.
The only way to work with Republicans is to brainwash them. Hence the Republican Party.
But that's why. So back to something Jake has said very recently was like, you should be running progressive races in these horribly red, these brown red.
Yeah,
places,
if you're living in South Carolina, you should be a Republican primary candidate advocating for universal health care except for black people. That's what you should be doing. You know, when you get in office, vote for it either way. But you should be telling your constituents, yeah, don't worry. The trans people, they're not getting it. Tell them whatever you need to do it, and then vote for universal health care. I mean, these are dumb motherfuckers. I personally believe most people are just so like lefties. I know a lot of lefties. I know more lefties than I know Republicans, and lefties are also dumb as hell.
I don't think you'd even have to lie about it. I think you just propose the right things, and they're like, that sounds totally fucking normal the way you say it.
You have a lot of faith if you think that.
Voters and politicians have made it clear they don't stand for anything. They don't have an ideology. They will do whatever they have been told, and they don't think about it very much.
It's the big Dick Daddy theory?
You could completely run on a 100% progressive platform, and all you'd have to do is phrase it in ways that sound hateful. We want to make sure we are punishing every one of these thieves that steal from you. That includes people like George Soros. You know what he is. Jeff Bezos, and yada, yada, yada. You're just talking about taxing billionaires, but you sound like a hate preacher, and they'll eat it up.
They love that shit, dude. It's awesome. Yeah.
Say, you want to talk about who's taking your money? Why are you paying this and they're not? What the fuck is this? Right? Like, I would be making that argument to Evan. They'd be like, I disagree with everyone in this room, but we're all voting for that guy. You know, like people could be out there doing this, but the hope is that they would follow through once they have a caucus. They would follow through on the better policy and the way of life.
If the IHIP ladies were willing to, you know, their equivalent were willing to get up in front of a microphone and pretend like they're suggesting like they're doing a dog whistle, but there's no dog whistle, they're just talking about progressive politics, they would be president in 4 years.
I don't know about that. They're women.
Oh, that's
there are people who come up to me and say people used to take care of their neighbors. People used to look out for each other. Everyone would chip in. They would describe everyone is standing around saying the same thing, right? And it's a diverse group. This has happened to me more than once here. And I'm like, these guys are describing socialism. And they go, and the government should have programs to help people. And I'm like, holy shit, okay. And they go, instead, what do we have? Fucking 5G. And then they start to go down this, and you're like, what? Yep. And then they start to say all the crazy shit, and you're like, oh.
I just
it's like season 1 of Parks and Rec has a lot of this, of the community town halls. I love that shit, man.
But I still think they would vote on that shit if somebody was actually out here fucking proposing it. I think they would.
If it was proposed and also phrased in a way to them, which aligned with their cultural expectations for who's on their side. So if it sounds like you're going to help people, they will be against you because they have been trained to basically try to blow up this earth as much as they can and to look for excuses for why that's good. But I swear to you, in a radio station in Grand Haven, Michigan, I said out loud the words to my manager, they are going to find a way to be on the side of the disease within the first 2 weeks of COVID-19. And that is exactly what happened.
And then everyone else signed right up on in and said, oh, the Republicans allowed us to do this. Let's do it too.
On a related note, I just talked with a group full of people who were anti-vax conspiracy theorists, but all loved Trump, despite the fact that he made the vaccine they're railing about. Operation Warp Speed was his success. The one he had.
They convinced him to do it. Same thing with the lockdowns. Like Biden ended the lockdowns, and yet somehow the lockdowns lasted for years.
They weren't even really lockdowns.
Yeah. A lockdown, you know, you're at home for 2 weeks and you get free paid time off. And then also maybe you can't go to the grocery store at like, you know,
so people don't have to keep all that information in their head. Let me cap the point. They don't have any ideology. So just sound vaguely like you're evil, but you know,
yes, that's their ideology. Their ideology is they hate everyone who's not them. And them can change. Like, you know, like it's not necessarily a white versus black thing. It usually is 99% of the time, but sometimes, you know, like there's a black guy that lived on their street and they like, you know, you know, whatever. They somehow that managed to vaccinate them, no pun intended, against that form of racism. But they'll go a step further or a step lesser, whatever one, and they'll go, DEI is bad though. Black people are great, but DEI not so good. And all these black colleges and on the woke and the Black Lives Matter. Well, you know, if Black Lives mattered, they'd be like my neighbor who stays in his own house and doesn't attend any of our gatherings.
So here's the thing.
For whatever reason, never wants to talk to me, but he's our neighbor and I love him.
So let me ask you this then, because I think Jake and I would agree that subtraction politics is not going to work. Like, we can't rely on, oh, just wait till that generation dies off, or oh, we just need to get these people to stop voting, right? Like, I think that we're looking to find ways, like highly fucking creative ways, to get people to just vote in the right direction, right? And then, like, I don't know, like, achieve certain policy and maybe things begin to even out and then it gets easier. I don't know. But Andrea, what are you looking for? Are you just, this is it, it's over, this is the end of the line, total nihilistic outlook, all over?
That's my philosophy.
So like we're you know, 2/3 of us are talking about what we can do, and you're basically saying,
well, I don't want to pull the card. I'm going to pull the card. It's the white people are like, how can we reach? The white cis men can be like, how can we
That's part of the equation. That's part of the problem.
I don't know, dude. These bitches want to fucking murder me. Motherfucking trans people are getting shot dead on the streets. You know, like I don't care about these motherfuckers. I know.
I wasn't trying to like push you there or anything, but I'm like trying to get you to stop rambling incoherently and tell me exactly what it is that, like, because there's an issue here that's greater than any issue I fucking have. Like, I'm just going to talk about this forever and be like, who cares?
Yeah, what's the question?
What's the question? I'm ready.
If Jake and I are talking about this in terms of political strategy or information for people to, you know, however you want to phrase it, we're looking at a way to get people to all vote in their best interest. But does that matter to someone or to everyone? Like, to you, does that matter to you that they at least vote in their best interest, and then that benefits us all across the board? If, you know, because it's like, I don't care why you vote for universal health care, but thanks for voting for it, because now we can all benefit. Do you know what I mean? Like, in the same way I want it to exist for everybody.
And ICE capturing and murdering minorities. I don't think that is my best interest.
Hey, and I'm not saying that this conversation is in place of any other conversation. It's, I was saying on my show earlier, it's as bad as it's been. It's getting worse. What the fuck? Who has the solution? And I was saying that in terms of, like, you know, I keep hearing Democrats say, well, not all billionaires are bad. And I'm like, why aren't they just solving the problem? What's going on here? This is ridiculous. But like, and what have you done for me lately? Because this fucking sucks. So there's a whole big conversation about, should we be having this conversation? But since we are, does it matter to you that we could potentially get people to vote in their own self-interest? Or is it really just,
I think if you're going to ask me, well, the answer to that is no. I don't think it matters, because I think what is more important is ending the psychosis machine.
So why? So you would engage with a troll on your show, or somebody who didn't vote in accordance to your political views. You would engage with them for, you're not trying to win them over.
Entertainment. 2, because there's some part of me that's like, they just want me to rage, and if I treat them seriously, it at least ruins their day to some extent, right? Part of me believes that might be irrational, right? That's why I have it number 2. 3, sometimes I'm just out of shit to talk about, and it's like a fucking golden ticket right on my lap, and I get to do another hour or so.
And I wouldn't talk to him at all, because fuck him. And then Jake, you would talk to him out of curiosity, a need for understanding, and maybe some glimmer of hope that you could use that to convince other people.
I think all plans that involve ignoring what is causing this madness on the right are pretty much not to be trusted. Maybe not.
Ignoring it, because like most of the content I watch is examining or critiquing or commenting on all that stuff.
I see a lot of people who, first of all, assume that because you have the right political opinions, you've made no false assumption. This is too complicated. The short answer is I think it is necessary. I don't think we can get around figuring this out. And I also think with all the necessary work in front of us, I don't know where that falls on the list of things that must be done. But I do know that if we do it first or if we do it early, it makes everything else we're trying to do much easier.
Yeah.
Also, I would listen, when it comes time, when the mob's all gathered and we're going to drag these motherfuckers out to the guillotines, I'm sorry. I just want it to be a big mob. Okay.
Whoa.
I really
like you
want
see in Spain, Greece.
A lot of people are saying it's the trans people that are doing
China,
this.
Japan.
By the way, no, Jake, famously not trans, going out there with that kind of shit.
But there is a more
I'm
immediate
survive out here, and Jake's fucking I'm on that fucking clip. Oh,
there's a more immediate threat, and I'm not going to tell you to go back and watch my show from before Left Past 10 tonight, but this is what I was literally talking about with my guest. I mean, I know which community is the most vulnerable, and they're also the bravest, and that is unfortunately sort of hand in hand. And I don't want the world to be that way, so I'll do everything I can to fix it. But the immediate threat is never going to be on my doorstep. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The immediate threat is always going to be at least one removed from me, because before it's literally white men, it's definitely going to be women, just in general. You
got a couple
come for me last, and they may be out of steam. I don't know by that point. I don't know. Who knows? So it's up to me to keep throwing myself out there if I can. So that's the only reason why I would even entertain to have this conversation. It's just another part of the equation. Like I said, there are things about me as a white cis male that I still don't even realize are problematic, but I'm aware of that. Do you know what I'm saying? So like this conversation for me is a necessary part of distracted by a fly or something, I assume, or some sort of a moth. It's so late at night, the moths are like, what are you still doing up?
They're gone. Either I killed them
anyway,
or they went somewhere else.
We by definition shouldn't draw any conclusions here, but it's a good conversation.
Yeah, for me though, in my conclusion, I think the psychosis is the big problem. Everyone is in their own little psychotic bubble, and I use psychosis to mean literally divorced from reality, right? So like people that think that like the left is inherently super violent. The left are a bunch of pussies, okay? I know this because I'm a leftist and I'm a little pussy. All right, I'm a little bitch baby. Okay, I cry when someone calls me on the phone. Okay, I cry if someone fucking knocks on my door. I have a fucking panic attack and a meltdown. I'm a bitch. I am bitch made like no other. Okay, so and I know a lot of lefties, and guess what? They're all a bunch of bitches. Most lefties are pussy ass motherfuckers. So when you're going out there and saying leftists are violent, you are literally in an alternate reality. All right, and I understand. Silly. There's a large amount of them that are just saying it. They know it's a lie, and they're saying it because they're using they're using language as a weapon of war.
I don't know if I would go all the way back to calling them pussies, but like I wouldn't say that they're.
If the left had anyone, literally one person who wasn't a pussy, if there was one non-pussy leftist in all of human history, we wouldn't be here right now. But they're all pussies. Every leftist is a pussy, but not every pussy is a leftist.
From somebody who wasn't a leftist or their political leanings were unknown. I've literally never seen courage from any other group.
Well, we have different opinions. Sure. But either way, you really can't do anything about it unless you can break them from the psychosis machine. That's really the only thing. And I live in a psychosis machine of like, I don't look at the news other than like a couple times a day. I sit in my bedroom and I play video games all day. That's my own form of a psychosis machine. Right, but my psychosis machine does not involve me like attacking minorities on a daily basis, right? So my psychosis machine is not giving billions of dollars to ICE so that they can terrorize people in Chicago or whatever, right? So that's the big thing you need to do. You need to get them like it's an addiction, and you need to get them out of their addiction, and then you need to treat the withdrawal. What does that look like? I don't fucking know. I have no idea. I'm not here to draw conclusions, but Like, you can't convince them of anything. Like, oh, you can convince them that universal healthcare is okay because like of taxes or whatever. They're going to forget that shit in 5 minutes. They're not going to integrate that into their sense of reality and understanding of the universe. They're not going to wake up tomorrow and think that.
I just sometimes I think about how different shit could be in a year, which means things would be really different in 4 weeks, which means things would be like in 6 weeks, you're going to be thinking, oh, I need to update my definition of anything can happen here.
Yep.
Do you know what I mean?
More
like
happens in a week than a year most times.
And so now it's if things are like just, I mean, what they were saying in front of those generals was insane. My hope is those generals are like, fuck those guys.
Those generals are thinking,
but like,
these guys
I
are
don't know.
stupid, but I'm still going to bomb and kill and maim a bunch of brown
What did you
people
think, Jay?
overseas.
What did you say, Jay?
I hope we get a second kind of general strike. I hope after that they show up.
That's what. That's what I said.
next-
Why doesn't the military lead the general strike? That's what would come to a
We're not
screeching
going to
halt.
war for these clowns. If anybody attacks America, we will separately.
If you're a
and
general in
independently-
the American military, you are a genocidal maniac who loves murder.
What if
and
they
death.
all just
There's no
walked
other option.
away?
You love killing people. If you're in the
What if-
military, you love killing people. That's
What
it.
if like if the military had a strike? Wow, there'd be a percentage of people who are like, no way, I'm not leaving my post. I'm a general now. I just got promoted because everyone bailed. But like,
But they wouldn't know anybody's number.
Right. But I think like a lot of people would be like, okay,
here
hold
we
on,
go.
let's rethink this.
Wait, I'm not
What's going
jinxing.
on?
I'm sorry. Wait a minute.
It's the wrong one.
Because they
That
always
was the wrong
say,
one.
thank you for your service, and the whole
your
like, oh
service.
my God, you're a saint because you were in the military, right? But there's
I
a
hope all
million
those kids you
reasons
killed
could be
haunt
in the
you at night,
military.
bitch.
But
I'm
also
lighting up
like,
fireworks in front of your front lawn, bitch.
Jesus.
but like
Hope you don't have
if the
dogs.
military shut it down and went on a general strike, am I being silly here? I mean, I feel like everyone
They
would be
wouldn't
like,
do that. The military are
that's
the
how
most
the money goes
pussy
around.
ass
What the
bitch
fuck?
motherfuckers in the world. To join the military, you have to have 1, no personality. 2,
I'm
want to
saying,
suck the
what do you
biggest
think
dick
it
in
would
the world,
do?
and 3, want to kill people, or
What
4,
do you-
want free healthcare and don't want to work for it.
What do you think it would do to the system if the general strike happened first with the military on a large scale? Like politicians would shit themselves, the stock market would go straight down, like it would all.
I mean, what would happen, I think, would be close to nothing, sadly, because right now we're just sort of we're in a place in time where we don't need our military actively involved in any of our conflicts.
Do you think they would keep funding it though? Because you know how like they say, here's our proposed budget, and then Congress is like, we'll double that. You think they would still?
keep funding
They
it
would just get new
because
military. People would always be
much-
scabs. They would fire everyone, use all that money to hire.
They
all
wouldn't
the
do that
fighters,
because
kill everyone
recruitment
they
is
want.
below. But they would keep funding the military because A, they're not actually doing anything that needs getting done, and B, most of that funding actually goes to Lockheed Martin, etc., to R&D
I mean, yeah.
equipment, and then sell it to other nations.
So like those people would have to strike.
It's just the U.S. military-industrial complex is, like most things in the U.S., a complicated scam. And by the way, the saying "thank you for your service" is also a complicated scam. We culturally give that to soldiers instead of money. That's why they are living with, as you pointed out earlier.
Yeah.
You can get a
food
4%
cards.
discount at the fucking Cracker Barrel.
I
but
say
you can't
thank
get a
you.
house. Have
Yeah, I
fun
say-
living on the street, bitch. Thank you
I
for your
say
service.
thank you for your service.
As in,
to,
thank you for your service. As in, I hope you get this fucking minimum wage waiter job and you fucking bring me my hot dog. Thank you for your service, you fucking bitch.
I
Oh, by the way, I
say
hope you
to
enjoy the
activists
PTSD.
and organizers. When somebody's
Good.
like, I was at the protest, I'm like, thank you for your service. And they look at me funny and I go, well, I wasn't out there. Thank you
Yeah.
for going out there.
We should normalize that. When you hear that a friend of yours has gone to a protest, do thank them for their service. They are doing their patriotic duty. Thank you. And they're risking their lives to do so, at least as much. If you do the numbers, they're risking their lives at least as much as soldiers.
Going to a protest in 2025 in the United States is infinitely more dangerous than being in the military for your entire life. If you went to Iraq Afghanistan, that is significantly less dangerous to being a protester in the United States because you are a fucking armed military man with a fucking bunch of battle rifles and fucking bullet shields and tanks and fucking weapons.
They have those
shooting
here
down
now
a bunch of fucking
at, like,
4-year-olds in Iraq. Like, that's not fucking dangerous. Oh no, my buddy got their leg blown off by an IED. Shouldn't have been there in the fucking first place. You
They
crybaby
have those
bitch.
things at
I'm gonna piss
national
on your dead
parks
friend's
now.
fucking grave, you stupid fuck.
You
Like, the
seem
amount of-
determined to take any progress we're making in the
That's what I'm saying.
conversation.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
So
Just-
it's a little frustrating, but like
sorry, but-
the
I'm just saying what everyone's thinking.
the amount of arms and armored shit that people have now at all levels, like park rangers and whatnot, like it just it's excessive.
Terrible.
Yes, but like it's normalized like almost immediately. Like
And
it's
it's normalized
right
because
away.
people are a bunch of fucking cowardly little bitches.
So there is
They
a
don't give a fuck.
program. I always forget what it's called. It's similar to a tax form. So I always call it 1099, but I don't think it's that. There's a program, and I don't think Obama started it. Maybe he did. But he either started it or just enhanced
it was
it.
Obama's program.
One of those things. But like we overproduce so much shit with the military industrial complex that the military is like,
Yes.
we don't need it. So they donate it back to local law enforcement. When that first went down, people were like, makes sense. And then when we realized it was like, no, you just
Secondary on
turned
sale.
the cops into like, the military with the way they look. Like there was a bit of
And
shock.
it's not
And then
donated. Sorry.
no,
I
but
just
you
have to
know what I
clarify.
mean.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
it filtered back. And so it's almost like, oh, so instead of just realizing you don't need to fund the manufacturing of that stuff, it's just, and there is some program where some of it is, they referred to it as donating. I don't know if that's technically what it is, but that's what they called it, whatever this program is I'm talking about. But
The 5-second version of this scam, they overbuy knowing that they will be giving some to their local police as soon as that went into production. So it just allowed them to expand.
so like and so they probably called it donating just to be part of this.
This
scam.
is the big
Donating,
thing with
like-
Barack Obama is he's a genocidal freak and he loves killing people that look like
So-
him. That's what he is. He's a
But,
terrible
like-
scumbag. He's a fucking one of the worst people of all time. In
But
all of human
because
history, Barack
people
Obama's top
didn't-
10 worst
Okay,
people.
so because people didn't put their foot down immediately with this thing, that it was just sort of like, oh, okay, well, they're doing something with excess. Fine, great. Then when it became time to be, or when everyone finally realized, like, oh, fuck, this is terrible, it was too late. And people didn't have the ability to combat it or didn't feel like they had the energy to combat it. And it just,
or they
became-
even understand it.
well, yeah. And like, so now it's just like, you see the cops and the way they go up against people and what they're wearing, what they show up in all the time. And like, you see ICE out in the street and how they're dressed and the vehicles they're in. It's like, holy shit. Like, people are just, they're shocked that it's happening, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's real eye-opening for me when I see, like, these armored, of course it's the National Guard and the Marines in some cases and whatnot, but like, it's hard to tell the difference between federal authorities and like local law
There is no
enforcement
difference.
sometimes.
Philosophically,
Just in the gear.
legally, fundamentally, there's really no difference. They're all evil war machine. Like they revoke their own humanity, like someone renouncing their citizenship for tax purposes. They renounce their humanity to dress
Got
up
it.
as a fucking mech soldier, to
In
run around
Longmont-
and beat the shit out of old ladies and fucking teenagers, and then they think they're the coolest guys in the
Yeah.
world, and they beat
No,
the
I
shit
know.
out of their spouses and
But
rape them,
in-
and then they kill their kids.
So in Longmont, Colorado, where I lived for 20 some years, they had this giant, it looked like a tour bus. And it just had gang unit written across it. It was like the police gang unit. We were always like, holy shit. Like, it's like a mobile headquarters. Like, I was like, oh, let's see, I've lived here for 20 years. What gangs are you talking about? Like, we know that there are low income areas where look, evidence-based police investigations, evidence-based systemic reform, to large degrees. This would solve a lot of these problems, but I feel like we're just coming in late. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's a gang problem. We need this huge tour bus size mobile headquarters to address it. Instead of being like, what caused this? Hold on a second. This is like, we're not talking about like a big city, a major metropolitan area. This is Longmont, Colorado. It's not that big of a deal. Like, surely we could figure this out. Nope. Combat it. Do you know what I mean? So like that to me is what has been normalized. And it essentially has been allowed to get to the point now where it's like, yeah, of course it's in your fucking streets. What do you think they were going to do with all that stuff?
This goes back to the whole 90% of people are useless fucking morons. Like, if you hear the news in any capacity that like okay, so the local police are going to get tanks, they're going to get a bunch of bulletproof armor, they're going to get fucking these cannons, these sonic cannons, they're called LRADs, that they can permanently deafen you. If you're within a certain radius of these things, you will permanently be deaf for the rest of your life. Okay,
but all people are morons is like a show ender though. That's like a show ender. Like, we don't have a show if we go, all people are morons. Anybody else? Yeah, we agree. Okay, end of the show. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just trying to talk about it in a way that's not. This goes back to everybody being
in a way that's
spouse
rapist
and child murderer. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like, when I leave the house, I have to look at everyone and assume that they were going to kill me.
This is what I wanted you to talk about instead of repeating the exact. Like, if we're gonna talk about it.
Well, yeah, so when we get to a position where most people see that the military has invaded our streets, like Ferguson, for example, right? The military invaded Ferguson. What did people do? Cheer and go like, yes, we support law enforcement. Yes, Black lives don't matter. We love the law enforcement. We love cops. And then everyone voted for Donald Trump, right? That's what fucking happened. Like, so, like, I mean, I know, yes, I'm repeating myself. I'm a little drunk.
I just don't want you to spiral. I want to talk about it. If we're going to do a show, we might as well provide some sort of...
I'm trying not to spiral. I'm trying. Maybe not succeeding perfectly, but I'm trying.
But zero in. What are you saying?
But yeah,
after Ferguson, everybody voted for Trump.
Because like, so what do we do? So in my opinion, right, just to restate, 90% of people are evil, disgusting, apathetic morons, right? How do we reverse course, right? Well, one. See, this is where I freeze because I don't fucking know. Because I'm not one of these people.
I don't know either.
I'm not one of these fucking
really
people.
hopeful.
If I see the military in the street and I'm thinking, yay, I can't wait until this happens more, I don't know how to fucking talk to that person, right? What the fuck? Right,
yeah.
but okay. So
I
this goes
want
back
people
to like,
to
you
understand.
have to get rid of the psychosis machine. These are people that have been taught, born, bred, and raised to be illiterate, stupid, uncurious, and worshiping Big Dick Daddy. They love sucking corporate cock. They love it. It's juicy, it's thick, it's veiny. So what do you do with those people, right? I don't know what you do with those people.
And that's not the point. That's not what I'm asking you. And that's not the point I'm trying to get at. What I'm trying to articulate for people is that you aren't. Look, it's a low percentage of people, but the trans community, no sooner do they decide something very positive in their own life that they would like to do, and they are faced with endless insults, negativity, saying they can't be the person they want to be, they can't live how they want to live. They're faced with that right away. So it's not as if someone in your shoes would suddenly take on the opinion that all people are fucking morons. Do you see what I'm saying? And so I think if you're going to talk about it, I'm saying that I don't think that people wake up with the notion that everyone's a fucking moron and then, go on rants about how, all the stuff you just said. Like, I don't even want to repeat it, but like
years of shit that has to go down in your life. I got swatted by a fucking military team in 2018, and that permanently changed my life. Seeing fucking thugs with guns pointed at me, a line of fucking machine gun men beating the shit out of my parents because I'm transgender on the internet. That changes your perspective forever. I don't know, man. Like,
don't let it define you, but it's worth talking about when you're going to express the upsetness of it all.
But here's the one thing that I want to like about that story in particular. The rest of my family blamed me and supported the cops. So that's when I learned You can't trust
So,
your
like, that's
family. Everyone's
traumatic
an
is
enemy.
what I'm saying.
Everyone's a fucking enemy. We're living in a pandemic. No one gives a fuck. Millions of people around the world are sick and dying. Everyone's going to protests without mask on and getting fucking COVID when they get home, and then they're in bed for fucking a month. People are sick, apathetic, dying, and then also they don't know what to do. Like you were saying earlier, to bring it back, and just bear with me, like it's too little, too late, right? If we would have voted for Bernie Sanders in 2016, maybe the whole democracy thing could have worked. It didn't. We're in fascism. It's all over. Going out in the street and raising your sign and taking a selfie for Instagram and posting it on your podcast, that doesn't fucking do anything. It makes you feel good. It makes you look good. It gets you the content. Going to a fucking ICE protest and going like, oh, you're bad and you're a Nazi. And then the ICE officer slaps you and pushes you, and then you film it and then you put it on Instagram. That doesn't get us anywhere. No one fucking cares. I think
at this point it's safe to say that everyone is dealing with some sort of trauma from all this, but there are some of us who are dealing with it more, and it's not just because the situation has come to where it was, it's because it's aimed at them. You see what I'm saying? And those are the people that I'm worried about, and those are the people I would like to give a platform to and talk to with about this stuff. And understand you're just drinking straight from the bottle, and so maybe it's my poor choice of.
We're almost done. We're getting.
Yeah, you got to wrap it soon, buddy.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be sitting here talking, allowing this conversation to go on right now because it's not going to go anywhere. But I don't.
It already happened. Similar to fascism in the
United
States.
But the bed wasn't on the bed wasn't on fire, or like the bed was on fire when I laid down on it. Have you heard that expression? It's like a book. Do you know this book? Midnight Oil. The beds are burning. That's where it comes from. It's like. This problem has been going on for a long time, and it's not as if I can lay down on the bed and go, fuck, my bed's on fire. Nope, that bed was on fire.
I was born in
See
the
what
flame.
I'm saying? So like this society is our bed. It's been on fire. It's not enough for us to individually go, well, this is what it means to me. Shit, that sucks. We have to look at this in terms of who said it, who let it go, why isn't it out? Why aren't we doing anything about it? And I think that in this case is because they are coming for, right now, they are coming for the trans community. And that wasn't an idea that they came up with the day after the election, for example.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Time.
And
they were campaigning on it. They were campaigning on genocide. Everyone like me,
right.
And then 70 million people voted for them.
And even probably that wasn't
like because of the Epstein files. They're like, oh, he wants to kill all trans people, and he's a pedophile. Deal. These are evil. They're evil. They're evil people. Republicans are repugnant, right? They alliterate for a reason. Repugnant Republicans. They are evil. You cannot coerce them. You cannot even educate them, really. I know a lot of people think maybe you can have like mandatory schooling for every Republican, 5 years, mandatory college. That's not going to fucking fix anything. They're evil. Quarantine them.
I think a lot of work
when your fucking goddamn leg is fucking sent out and has frostbite or whatever, like in that fucking movie or whatever, right? You chop that fucking shit off. Okay. You don't reason with the frostbitten leg and go, hey, maybe warm up, buddy.
Can't remember the name of the movie.
An electric blanket and put it on the fucking foot. No, that bitch is gone. Chop that fucking shit off.
I don't remember.
I think our frustration is not accidental, and I think it comes from the fact that we tend to assume that the rest of the world sees the same things we do, and that the things we're seeing are true. And often
the world is seeing all the AI generated fucking slop and garbage and fucking fake reality TV.
You find out that the things you see are true, and it is doubly as alarming when people seem to disagree with you. I understand also not having, at least to some degree, not having patience with people that aren't trying to help you solve the problem. But I also think that a huge part of what makes the problems possible in the first place is people going out of their way, like, say, hackers jumping into our chat or trolls jumping into our chat, going out of their way to stir us up in such a way that we will not try anymore to win hearts and minds.
That's their goal for sure, I think. And to just be racist pieces of shit.
That too.
Yeah, like they were doing that anyway.
That
like, how can I use this?
These are the same motherfuckers who just like they're the bullies in schools because they don't have parents that teach them fucking anything. So they beat the shit out of other kids in schools. They like it. Then they become an adult, and now it's illegal. So then they're going to become a cop, or the internet exists. So then they can go on the internet and do it without fucking any like legal repercussions. Right? These are evil motherfuckers. Like I don't really know. Like what do you do with evil motherfuckers? You run the fuck away. This world was not meant for us. It's not ever going to be for us.
Away.
It's not ever. I'm running the fuck away. I don't know. Maybe you guys want to fight. I don't know, man. I'm staying in my little hovel. I'm going to play my video games, and I'm going to hope these motherfuckers do not kill me. That's my plan. I don't know, man. I'm not Superman. I can't go out there and go against the United States military. I can't do that.
Survival is an act of resistance. So just worry about survival. For this guy and me, we gotta put in our part to wash our hands of this history. So let's all do our act of resistance. All you got to worry about is surviving, and that's a hell of a thing to worry about. But
yeah,
we're guy and I will look for ways to help.
We're jumping in front of the bus team over here.
I'll push you in front of the bus, man.
You have to be team jump in front of the bus.
Is coming, and I will place you in front of it. I will tell the bus driver, hold on a minute. I will bring you into the fucking line of fire. Then I'll say, all right, thumbs up to the bus driver. And then, and maybe it's even a school bus, possibly, if we're lucky enough. And then the school bus driver will go real good. And then he'll fucking open the door and then run you down.
It was Matt the whole time. Damn it. He did warn us that he drives a school bus.
There's this fucking goddamn motherfucker. The bouncing is real. Oh, motherfuckers are riding dick on that school bus, man. They're going up and down like the cows coming home. Holy fucking shit, man.
No. Not on the school bus. No, they're not.
Yeah, nope. No, they are. Yes, they are.
Not on
you ever been on a school bus? That motherfucking shit is bouncy, dude. You're going up and down in these roads in America. We got potholes every 15 seconds.
You're like waving at people as they sit down. You're like, morning, hi. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Everybody good? Okay.
My school bus driver on Fridays would hand us all candy when we got out of school.
Oh shit, that sounds. I don't know.
I know. Part of me was
probably be illegal.
As a kid, part of me was like, I probably shouldn't eat this, but I mean,
what'd you put in it?
So.
But it's a calculated risk.
It's a calculated
Did you
risk.
hear?
I eat that shit every time, man.
Did you hear that putting razor blades in candy and shit like that at Halloween that would never happen?
My mom was a fucking I'll tell you this. I've told a lot of stories about my mom. That bitch was crazy, but she would tell me so much shit about Halloween candy that I was like, I was in another universe. Like I thought people were injecting that shit with syringes. I thought there's gonna be razor blades in the fucking candy. I thought that shit was gonna have like fucking poison pills. Like, oh man, my mom was a crazy ass bitch. But yes, I've heard that fucking shit, man.
My mom like saw those same news reports and she was like, God dang it. And she was looking through my candy like, there's no way people are okay. Like we still had to do the thing where she was checking. But like,
what are they checking for? What do you like? You're checking for the microscopic syringe hole? Like,
tampering.
Yeah, I guess. I don't
tampering.
know.
Yes, that's what the news told you. You had to look.
That's why it was a razor blade, because you could get it in there without a lot of evidence, a lot of spillage.
Man, America is a hell of a country. I'll put it that way.
We might be able to gain agreement on the right if we all get together and say, should we just hold hands from coast to coast and burn this whole country down? Just pretend like none of it ever happened, and just we could all agree this has been a disaster. And
no, there's something to be said for just okay, fine, you can have it. You want to do it that way? Go ahead. Oh, I'm a bad guy. I'll bow. I'll leave. Like when people said, if Trump wins, I'm moving. I was like, okay, well, that's fight or flight. I'm talking about let's all go start somewhere new and get the fuck you then. Good luck.
And then they're going to use the United States military to kill us if we're Canada.
We can watch this shit show. I'm just fantasizing.
I don't fantasize about letting Republicans take control of anything, but I will say that we could get together and agree that we just need mutually assured destruction.
But if there was a chance to like watch this shit go full, like, just imagine a day where all the fascists were like, it's just us. We fucking did. They left. Holy fuck! First of all, I think they would come after us, right? They'd be
Absolutely,
like, now we
yeah.
need to go over there and kill. But like, also like, I would love to just watch this totally fall apart. Like, I don't
would love
use
watching right-wing UN, like model
Well,
UN.
here's the
Right.
thing:
Only
is
right
we've
wingers
already
allowed.
seen it. This happened in Nazi Germany. This happened in fucking ancient Rome. We've already seen it. It's not good. It's really messy. A lot of people die. Millions of people get
I
sick
know.
and die and suffer. It's not good.
But this, I know there's a lot of similarities, and I'm not a historian, but it doesn't feel as organized to me, and it feels stupid in a lot of ways.
Watching specifically these idiots try to run anything by
got news
themselves.
for you. If you read history books, you will realize people back then were just as fucking stupid.
You need
dumb,
empty-headed
clown
go-alongs.
morons.
Yeah, I get it. But I don't know. I do think that like it is a turn and face it sort of thing.
Maybe. Who knows? Stay tuned for
I
scenes
just
of the next week of the follow.
Here's the
Fall
thing.
Republic.
Who's in charge of our side?
Nobody.
Like, we always have lots of advice for what the left should do, but like
leftists are fucking sucking.
is-
Like leftists are necrophilias for fucking Lenin and Marx and sucking off these dead losers that fucking failed.
Well,
How's
that's
the
a lack
fucking
of
communist Russia going
that's a
right
lack
now?
of leadership.
It's not going so well.
So
I don't know, man. We don't have any leaders. That's the thing about. I don't even know if we
there
could
are
have any
local.
leaders. I don't
Well,
know,
hold
dude.
on though. There are local community leaders. They're just focused on what they can do in the immediate, right? And like the clear and present threats.
What they can do.
I think.
But on a national level, it's always like a guy running for this or that office.
I think in the vein of all U.S. political parties, we should give leadership to our most right-wing members. So I say Matt should be the leader.
I mean, I would agree with that. But
that was 2 jokes
in
one, ladies and
I
gentlemen.
also don't believe that. I don't believe in consequences. I just sort of believe in like, if you don't want to do what I say, you're out.
There you go.
Like, you can go. Like, you don't have to do this. Like, somebody recently was like, I don't know if I want to do this. I'm like, all right. And they're like, you're not going to try and win me back? And I was like, what? No. Nope.
This lens has some dead pixels on it.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Okay, well, this show went on way too late.
Yeah, that's because you guys are riling me up. Jake came back on specifically to throw peanuts in the fucking cage. I mean, holy fuck. Meanwhile, also, in the audience doesn't know this, is I'm having to look at my screen and see Sam space cedar.mp4 in the fucking bottom of this screen for the last couple of hours.
Needs infrastructure.
But here's the thing. We have, and I don't expect everyone to realize this, but we do have what I would consider to be an organized depot for moderation, discussion, and resources through this space, the collective. And that is, so we don't do like willy-nilly decision making here. We talk about it. And I would hope that people would know that it's not just that we don't suffer trolls, but like, we are talking, I don't know if you've seen our discussions, Andrea, but we are talking about this in a broader sense. And that, when you have this many people, mods and hosts alike, involved, certain things come to light, certain discussions take place, and now people have their eyes looking in more areas. Well, in the same chat or comment section, but in different regards. And so, we are like, I'm dying to, I don't use Discord during the show, but I'm dying to fire it up and see if anyone has been like, we knew it right now. Because like, we predicted, I didn't, but what happened tonight was potentially a prediction.
The motherfucker's still here. They've been posting some fucking horseshit, but no one's banned them. It's pretty great. Shout out to them. They managed to go incognito. Now they've infiltrated. Now it's an infiltration because they've been posting the whole time.
I've looked at every single time the channel was created. There's like one person maybe right now.
Could be. Could be. By the way, I'd like to say that Annie Fitzgerald is correct here. $3 wine goes a long way. So shout out to $3 wine.
I mean,
actually,
what about
never
the
mind.
rest
It's
of that
$4.
comment?
It's $4.
Riled herself up. Thank you, Annie.
I did not rile myself up.
That was the whole comment.
Fucking trans people in the chat for 2 hours, and you guys are fucking doing your virtue signaling about we banned them.
It's really not.
I know. I'm just trolling you.
I was gonna say you can't ban somebody.
I wish you could. I'd ban myself.
Dude.
Yeah.
No, I mean they still probably think everyone's just ignoring them. Does everyone know that's what fucking happens here on YouTube? You hide them from the channel. They're still sitting there posting away. They can see all the chat.
No, if you got 98 accounts, this is what happens. They open that
shit
up in an incognito tab, and then they post, and then they check the incognito tab. It's not showing up. Then they go on the main tab. They log out, log in. Then they post. Then they post again. They look back at the incognito tab. That's how you do it. How do I know? I used to do this fucking shit. When I was like 15, when I first discovered the internet, I used to troll people. I used to go in their chat and say, your mom is a big fat bitch or whatever the fuck. I used to do that when I was 15. I know how this fucking shit works. You get banned. You fucking open incognito. Everyone knows this shit. I don't know, man.
Open it incognito. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then LT9K always cusses them out, which looks like a power trip because they're not here, right? Like they're gone. That guy, he was cussing somebody out.
You ban someone, then you yell at them when they're not allowed to yell at you back.
I was like, dude, stop cussing at him. He goes, I can't help it, but like with an exclamation point. And I was like, okay.
You gotta calm down there, buddy.
You can help it.
Sonny
Just
Jim.
Relax. All right. Well,
I think it's a good ep, though. Good ep.
God, I don't know. Part of me is like, I'm gonna make it unlisted.
Oh, you love making all the best episodes unlisted. That's fucking Letter. First of all, like they're all, you can find them on every other stream, but Letterhack loves.
I don't want. I do not do that for myself. I understand that we all make the adult decision to go on air, but I can often decide for myself if I want my friends to be shown potentially at a low point or a moment of weakness.
If you're talking about Jake, I would
agree.
agree. But no, I think this is a great show for me. I'm getting a lot of my healthy anger out on the world.
Huh?
Yeah.
On the world?
Yes.
At the world.
On.
So like
in a way, I'm going to be doing that very soon here, I think.
Okay, I mean, the question now is like, do we wait till 2 a.m. or do we punk out?
I'm down to wait till 2 a.m. We're almost there.
It's only 9 minutes, but that'll be 13 hours. Ooh, lucky.
No,
13.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go for 2 a.m. QCock, questions, comments, or concerns. QCock, if you got them, we'll possibly acknowledge them, maybe, if you're lucky. So I watched a movie tonight. It's called Valley Girl. You ever see it? Nicolas Cage.
Have I seen it?
Fuck, man.
Kidding me? You watched that tonight and we're talking about all this shit?
Yeah, I watched it literally. I finished it 10 minutes before we went live, and then I had fucking diarrhea, and then I came on here like 5 minutes late. But yeah, man, that movie. Honestly, my blood pressure was kind of going crazy because these fucking bitches are trying to fuck with their friend and say, you can't fucking go out with Nick Cage. He's lame. And I'm like, fuck, Nick Cage is the coolest motherfucker in the movie, dude. And like, these bitches were pissing me off, man, with all their fucking horse shit. I cannot imagine being one of these bitches. Like, they were the worst things. They were evil, pure evil. That friend group, man.
What about Elizabeth Daily?
Which one was that?
She was also in Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Never seen it.
oh, okay. Well, she played like she was one of the girl's friends who like one of the boyfriends was like trying to get with her, and she's like, "Hey."
Right,
Remember?
that weird scene where they're
It was
chasing her
like
around the
aggressive.
car.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
So
awesome, dude. What the
she
fuck
went
is
on
that
to
shit?
do like to this day, she's a voiceover actor. Did the Rugrats, all
See, okay, that
kinds of
makes a lot of sense.
Nickelodeon.
That makes a
Yeah.
lot of sense. Okay, all right. Because I was
Like
thinking something like,
Curious George.
yeah,
She's been doing the Rugrats for like how long has that been around? 30
that
years
shit's
or
awesome,
something?
man. I love the Rugrats.
Yeah.
But yeah, that movie was very fun, very enjoyable. One thing that I didn't enjoy is like there was a lot of these weird scenes where like every parent in the movie wants to fuck all the children. That's like a huge theme of every time one of the parents is on screen, they're talking about how much they want to fuck the kids. Very strange, very weird. I don't know why that's in the movie, but it was literally like every single parental figure was like, "Damn, I want to fuck those kids."
The
It was
80s.
very strange. Very
Go
bizarre.
back and watch a lot of movies from the 80s. I mean, for all I know, they're still doing this, and I
Yeah.
just don't watch this shit. But like, there's so many
No.
like high school sex scenes where I'm like, why are we watching this? Who made this? Why are we? So how's in the script? So and so, 15, his girlfriend, same age. The whole movie is him just trying to get some, and then they do it, and we're happy. Like, wow,
Ooh.
those are either plots or subplots.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And then
It's some crazy
occasionally
shit, yeah.
the high schoolers would sleep with adults, and it would be they would do like Fast Times at Ridgemont High did this, right? But like there's an age difference, and we're still like, are you just depicting realistic situations, or what the fuck is
I
this?
saw another
Like,
movie I
it's
saw recently that
very
you're gonna enjoy is Dazed and Confused. I saw that like a week ago.
okay.
Oh my god,
I'm
man.
not
First
kidding.
of all, great movie. Second of all, what the fuck in regards to the previous situation?
I was watching
Conversation. Subject.
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey, right? Like I was
Best
watching
character and
an
worst character at the
interview.
same time.
I was watching an interview with him today, and I was like, do we own that? I think I own that on DVD. I should watch that again because that movie is legendary. But I mean, that's just, to me, that was like, she graduated, right? That's what I'm seeing with the director and the writers, and this is Linklater.
I don't
right?
think that
Richard
I don't think they
Linklater?
graduated. I think they were entering senior year, so they were still 17.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah.
But also, like, it's a depiction of that time when, I mean, there's states now where that shit doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, it's the law. I'm just saying, like, it was prevalent in a lot of stuff, in a lot of media. It was like, my entire childhood was rooting for high schoolers, I feel like, to get laid in movies and TV.
Very strange.
And
very
it's
strange.
probably why, like I was saying earlier, it's probably why I gravitated toward animation and stuff like that on all levels, because to me, it was like entertaining. And probably also just like that much less weird.
I mean, animation was definitely weird. And like, by the way, you know, I love a lot of these movies. To me, I view it as kind of like a historical artifact in some way. Like, we live in a society where I've said this before, but like 2,000 years at minimum, like when a parent had a daughter, they were excited because they could sell the daughter as a sex slave to get money for their like house or whatever. So like, people would literally fuck and breed so that they would have daughters and sell them off to like a duke or something and get like $100,000 equivalent in peasant funds or whatever. They might get a farm. Like, so that is what our current, where we live now, is based on the ashes of that feudalistic world where parents would have daughters and sell them as child sex slaves to make money. Right. So it's no surprise that we live in a world where pedophiles are mainstream talking points.
The Dazed and Confused hazing. Very problematic, like glorifying that kind of stuff.
What the fuck? That shit was insane. They got that motherfucker like a 15-year-old, not even, they were like 13. They were straddled. That motherfucker was like moving his feet back and forth, getting a big ass fucking gap, getting ready for the ass beating. Holy
weird.
Fuck.
It was
and then
weird.
That adult, the fucking adult was like, or not the adult, the 17-year-old, the child was like really excited. He's like, yeah, buddy, take your butt out. Let me look at your ass cheeks. Well, I'm like, whoa, dude, what are we doing here, man? What a fucking
yeah.
holy shit.
But there are some killer
13-year-old,
lines in
by the
that.
way.
Like when he's talking about how Martha Washington smoked pot and would get like a big fat bowl packed up for George Washington when he would come home, and this shit was funny.
Oh man. Oh man.
I do think, the US had a breaking point when they really began to like open up. People began to open up in the 70s to like sexuality and like homosexuality and all kinds of stuff, and it wasn't all closeted, or it wasn't all like just not talked about. Well, all your favorite husband and wife TV characters sleep in separate beds because that's fucking normal. Nobody does that. Give them one bed? Well, then that would imply they have sex. So you go from that to the opposite, and I think like it. Yeah, okay. It's gonna get weird. There's some overcorrecting. It's gonna get weird for a little while. But like that was the whole 80s. Even movies like Superbad.
Ooh, brutal.
I'm like, now like the cops are sitting there saying, "Did we just cockblock you?" And it's like, he's in high school, dude. What the fuck is this? Leave the room. Like in real life, adults in that situation would be like, "We have to leave this room now." But like the movie is funnier because
but that's the thing, and another aspect to it is like 80s and 90s films being all about high schoolers getting laid or whatever. That influences like the aughts and the 10s, where like kids are like, "Oh man, if I'm a virgin at 12, I'm a loser." Like that, like what the fuck? You ever hear a fucking like I don't know. But when I was in school, like everyone would talk about, "Ooh, you're 12 and you're still a virgin. You're a loser." Like this,
I guess that's the thing. Yeah, I guess
incels come out of that kind of movement where it's like, if I don't have sex when I'm like 9 years old, that means I'm loser for life. Like what the fuck? Like, I mean, we live in Fuckville, motherfucker. I'm not trying to turn this into my show, but man, oh man, we live in one hellhole of a society. It's terrible.
But to then spend millions on it and build up an industry around it, and like do sequels, like wow, weird. But I've thought that since I was a kid. Like I don't understand. That's why, like, I got my friends to watch, and unfortunately it was starred Mel Gibson, but I got my friends to watch like Hamlet when there was an accessible movie version of that, and I was like, this guy has a thing for his mom, but it's medieval times. They were isolated. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like it's always going to be there, but at least it's not just like another stupid fucking movie. And that's why, I mean, for all the propaganda you're going to find in 80s movies, even stuff like Ghostbusters, I still feel like at least it was fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, yeah, there's a lot of questionable decisions just all around, and Dazed and Confused and stuff like that. But it's a fun movie. It's good, and you can have that spectrum and stuff. But like, if the whole plot revolves around like some weird ass shit, then it's kind of hard to watch, But like, what was that one movie that like fucking Netflix came out with, where it was like about child fucking horse shit that everyone was running amok about? But like that movie, like the whole movie's about like fucked up shit, right? And you can make an argument that it's like trying to expose an industry or whatever, but still like the entire movie is fucked up shit. As opposed to like a comedy where it's like, yeah, there's a lot of fucked up shit in it, but ultimately we're just being goofy and we're, it's all that. Like, I don't know, like it's a fine line, but when you're viewing a movie that's 40 years old, such as some 30 years old in some instances, such as the films that we're talking about that you saw when they were new. These are 35, 40-year-old movies. These are old as hell. These are historical time capsules. These are artifacts of another
but like here's the
docu.
Here's the documentary, or like a docu-series. There's 3 episodes. I'm watching the trailer because on Netflix it just plays. I fucking hate it, but like the trailers are just playing. So this trailer's playing, and it's guys like, I was online, I was on the internet, I went to play a video, and a bunch of pop-ups came up, and I saw this one pop-up where it looked like real life pictures of somebody who was unaware, and then I realized they were standing in front of the school I work at. So I click on that, and it goes to all these pictures of all these kids underage going in and out of high school, right? And then like exploiting them on this website. And he's like, it's the high school where I fucking work. And I was like, so I said to my wife right away, I was like, okay, number one, we can just look this up and read an article about it right now. Know everything that happened. No need for them to dramatize this. This is a little weird to me, right? And then I said, well, let's look at the episodes because there's 3. And the first one was whatever, the second one was whatever, and the third one was the cover up. And I was like, that's the only episode you need. Find out who the bastards are that covered it up, right? And like, that's the interesting part to me. That's the drama I want to know about. The rest of it was just like, you know, look what they were doing. Isn't it horrible? And I'm like, okay, if I was a perv, this would be my new favorite show. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, yep. That's right. It's
like
there's a lot of there's a level
you're
where
making
it's like,
terrible content.
Yeah,
there's a whole category of shit that like a perv would watch on repeat, but the rest of us watch and go, how can they do this? Yeah. And they're like, oh wow, they depict it so realistically. Like it's weird to me. I don't like it. I don't like that shit. There was I mean, God, what's next? They're gonna make a fucking movie out of that. But like when the FBI created that book about all the different things that they learned from serial killers and serial rapists and stuff, they compiled a big book, and it was like, here's all the things that how to investigate it, right? The forensics. And they had this great resource. Then they published it. They like made it available to the public.
Yeah.
So they were like, like right away realized serial killers,
they're gonna read the
and
book.
Shit like this. We're reading the book and like, oh, here's how I can not get busted.
That's right.
So like, I kind of feel like it's the same thing in some cases where they're like, and here's how they got caught. And it's like, oh,
whip out
just
the
avoid
notepad.
that.
Aha, right. That's how they got caught.
But I think like, if there was a cover up involved, okay, well, that's probably the angle you should have taken from the start, is what the cover up was, or that there was a cover up, because that is fucked up to me. And apparently this one, the school where it happened had a cult like thing. And so I don't know, maybe there's implicating the schools involved, but that's why I said you could just look this up and read it. Read a 6-minute article about it somewhere. It's going to tell you everything you need to know. You don't have to watch.
Don't need to have all these images.
3 1-hour dramatizations and like, please show us a fucking web page of this horrible website that shouldn't exist.
We hired a bunch of
children. Why are you putting this up for us?
We hired child actors to go pretend to be the victims of people that were exploited, and that's not exploitation. Because it's legal. So
I was laughing my ass off one time at this. I don't know how I ended up seeing this, but it was like I don't know, daytime movie or after school special or some shit. And it was this like high school kid that was addicted to porn. But what porn was, he was looking at it on his phone. He was just looking at pictures of girls, like women, like fully clothed or whatever. There was nothing scandalous about it. And so it was that he was addicted to that, but you could just, it was like, oh, this is like a fairy tale for he's actually addicted to porn, right? But like, so why are you making this? Why are you making this fucking movie? What's it about? It's about a 13-year-old who can't stop looking at pictures of women on his phone. And then we aren't allowed to show anything else on this channel.
Could you imagine,
like,
by the way?
Okay, like, we'll go ahead and make it. Like,
just
that's
imagine
insane.
Being a
this is so
like,
weird.
Teenager, and there's no such thing as sexual education, right? There's really no way to learn anything at all about sex or the body, and yet you have a supercomputer in your pocket that has infinite amounts of pornography at any moment you want, and you can just look it up. That is a brutal. You will get one shot. You are done for immediately. You will not get back up. You are gonzo after that kind of shit.
You're not even supposed to have the will to ignore that at that age.
You are not even literally capable. Like, that is like you. I'm sorry, man, but what are we doing as a society? What have we done?
I was walking to school one time. This would have been like junior high. I was walking to school, and I it's trash day. I'm going by this one house, look down, there's a box full of vintage Playboys. And I was like, this fucker just put this out. I was with my brother. I was like, this fucker just put this shit out with the trash.
Yeah.
So I just picked it up, walked it across the street, put it in a bush. And then after school, I looked at every single one of those magazines and I was like, okay, I mean, this is like real old. Like, you know what I mean? It was like 30 years old at the time or something. And I was like, geez, cares? Definitely throw this stuff away. But just imagine, like, I had my phone and I see that box. I could be like, potentially just be like, fuck that box. I got my phone. Look at all kinds. I can look up those magazines right here, right now.
Okay. I just remembered that generative AI exists. I know sometimes I forget because I don't really leave the house or talk to anyone besides this space.
It's a good thing to forget about.
Generative AI exists. So not only is there infinite amounts of pornography, right? And you're all getting inundated with it from like your very young age, and kids don't have their own unique online spaces anymore. There's no such thing as Club Penguin or fucking Cartoon Network Gaming or whatever the fuck. Right. So you have an AI that will you will generate any image you want of anything you want that's not even real. Like you could they are like the children, like I'm talking like people, anyone younger than me, really, honestly, but like 15 and younger, like the damage that is being done to these motherfuckers is, in my opinion, very much so. I mean, look at adults. They're not looking so good either. But I really do think that, like, if you think you can cure a 63-year-old of republicanism, just fucking wait until we have this next generation of motherfuckers. You are, like, they are done fucking for, all right? They are not just cooked. They are fried to a crisp. They are not just fried to a crisp. They are vaporized in a fucking goddamn volcano. They are not just vaporized in a volcano. They're like, if the earth, you were in a volcano, you vaporized, and then the earth itself was sucked into the sun, and then the sun was sucked into a black fucking hole, and you cease to fucking exist. Every particle of you ceases to exist in this reality, right? That is I need you motherfuckers to understand, like, the kids are fucked up. They are not going to recover.
Maybe the case. We'll see.
Anyway, see you all next week.
I just want to say, support Galactic News Network on Twitch.
Right.
Join their Discord. Find ways to support them monetarily. They're putting that out there. Their channel was taken down unfairly without any evidence. It's a bullshit accusation. Nobody's quite sure what's going on. All likelihood, the channel will come back, but there's no timeline. So do what you can in the meantime to support them. That's Galactic Streamlord, GNN, Galactic News Network, the #1 surefire way to get YouTube's attention. Go to YouTube and retweet all the tweets that they have been making. If they do video messages to YouTube, retweet all that at all the YouTube accounts, DM them. It's a public shaming campaign. That is the only way to get it going. It's makes no sense, but that's it. So anyway,
welcome to Fville, 3 p.m. I thought my episode today was really good. Check it out. It's about how governments aren't real. They're not a thing. It's just a military junta and billionaires purchased it. I am running a competition on a website that I operate called doomspeedruns.com for the teledirect Atlantic Doom with that yellow little guy. I showed trailers of him a couple months ago. I don't feel like bringing it up right now. I'm hosting a competition. You can go check that out if you're interested. If you want to learn how to speedrun Doom, first of all, excellent life choice. Great idea. Second of all, you should do it. Third of all, do it now. Fourth of all, stop waiting.
Silent mic drop. No word mic drop.
You just ruined it. You just totally desecrated it. Not unlike this wine.
Oh, people can hear me now? Good.
It's gonna be over, and then Letterhack's gonna yell at me after the show. How dare you? You really made me uncomfortable tonight. That's what I have to deal with after the show is over.
You really made me uncomfortable tonight.
That's it. But he's going to mean it after the show is over. He's joking.
I'm concerned about it.
He's
Are you
concerned.
okay?
He's gonna unlist the video as a part of his concerns. And this space, TV, check it out. Tell your friends.